got a couple things to talk about today. Um, I guess first of all, talk about some things I learned in terms of like game mechanics, skill mechanics, and whatnot. So two things here. Apparently, I've been mentioning how, like for my bow, I know that the bow affects the bow skill damage. The daggers affect the dagger skill damage. That's obvious. What I wasn't sure, and actually what I assumed was that the speed of the bow did not affect the speed of the skill. That's wrong. So apparently speed does affect the speed of Barrage. So if I had a normal bow and not a crossbow, it'd be faster, therefore I'd be able to cast Barrage faster. Now, honestly, it doesn't really affect me. I don't really care about that because it's already fast enough, but I figured I'd mention that apparently that's the case, that the attack speed of your bow does in fact affect the attack speed of Barrage. Um, Obviously, if long-term I switch to Penetrating Shot, that would probably matter even less, since it's just a one pot shot. There you go, and it's done. But still, even with Barrage, it doesn't really affect me all too much. If I was using a rapid shot or whatever it's called, that would probably be more useful. But hey, at least now I know that yes, the bow speed does affect the bow skill. I would assume the same then is for the dagger speed affects the dagger skill. So there you go. The other thing is something that like we're not even using yet, but the where is it? Shadow Clone. So Shadow Clone mimics all of your skills, and I was mentioning how, oh, that's cool because, you know, when I do imbuement skills, the Shadow Clone will do imbuement skills as well, so we can have 4 casts of imbuement. Turns out that's not true either. It mimics all your skills except for imbuments. And the reason I found that out is because, we'll talk about this too, I was looking at the aspects because there's a window for it. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Collections? Here. There's an aspect. And one of the aspects is that your Shadow Clone can now use imbuments. So I'm assuming if there's an aspect that lets you use imbuments with Shadow Clone, that means that by default Shadow Clone does not use imbuments. So there you go. I'm not sure if I'm even going to use an ultimate, and if I do, I'm not sure which of these 3 I'd use, because honestly all 3 have advantages. But just like with the attack speed affecting Barrage, even if it doesn't affect me, it's good to know that Shadow Clone, by default, does not use your imbuement skills. There you go. Otherwise, there are a couple things to discuss here. So speaking of these aspects, I did just take a look at the aspects just so I had an idea of where they're at, because we'll talk about this as well. I'm going to be changing like the content that we're doing on stream, the order of content we're doing on stream. So I just went ahead and I looked at a few aspects to see where they're at. And we'll start today in a minute here by actually grabbing this, because this whole area was great. This small area was grayed out, and it hit a dungeon that actually is pretty awesome for us. We'll talk about that in a second, so we'll start out with that. But yeah, I went ahead and looked through some aspects. There's a lot of them really around here up north. And there's a couple of them like really close over here that I could potentially beeline for. But for now, we're not going to. But the reason I was looking at aspects, and the biggest thing here that we're going to be doing, I wasn't sure, like, man, I'm just leveling up so quickly, and I was curious. So I just, like, you know, looked it up, like, hey, what do people suggest to do in terms of, like, how you play main quests versus side quests, like completing all the zones? Because obviously I've been playing it by, generally speaking, completing all the zones. Not fully 100%, obviously, but for the most part, trying to 100% each zone I'm in before we move on to the next one. It's making us go super slow in the main story, making us level up very fast. But is there any disadvantage to that? Turns out, yes, there is a huge disadvantage to that. The best way to explain it, TLDR, basically, you want to beat the campaign before level 50, because you cannot change to World Tier 3 until you beat the campaign. So we're at World Tier 2 right now. You can't go to World Tier 3 until you beat the campaign. Well, why does that matter? Well, because apparently once you hit level 50, that's pretty much like the I don't know what term to use here, so whatever. It's like the threshold of experience. After level 50, you get very little experience at tier 2. So if you don't beat the campaign and you don't unlock World Tier 3, you'll be sitting at level 50 and getting very little experience, which means all the gear is all going to be the same level, which means essentially you're not really getting any new gear because it's all going to be the same level for hours upon hours upon hours. So you really get penalized for not going into World Tier 3 at level 50 at the latest. Obviously, you can go earlier as well. So, because of that, we're actually going to be, for now, rushing the main story, at least in Act 1, because I don't know how to describe, I guess we'll call these, I don't know, we'll say little zones and then the big zone. So the big zone is this entire area known as Fractured Peaks, and then the little zones are these isolated, little zones here. So we've been like trying to 100% each little zone, which has given us like a ton of experience, and we're not even, and we're maybe halfway through the entire Fractured Peaks at best. So we're going to go ahead and like finish Fractured Peaks without really doing any more side content. Obviously, if there's dungeons for specific aspects we'll do them. But when we get into these other areas, the best thing I would want to do then is, let's see, is it this button? I know it's, there we go. So I want to do as much side content to unlock potion capacity and then focus on main stuff. So from here on out, we're going to be doing mostly main story and then dabbling in a few side things. Priority number 1 being aspects that we want, and then from there, we'll see what we do. And again, the whole reason for that is because once you hit level 50, if you're on tier 2, you're just not going to get any experience. You're going to waste all the loot you get. You really want to get tier 3, and for that you got to beat the campaign. So I learned that, and that's why I then started looking at aspects, so I had an idea of where things were. So again, this is the only aspect that's in this big zone here, Fractured Peaks. Everything else is in like these other zones here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be pushing the main story outside of a few side things. Alright, so lastly, what we're gonna do starting today is I am pretty much full on obols, so we're gonna go ahead and get some gambling done. So let's see what I want to gamble. Like, what's like shitty on us that we can replace? Like, both of these are really good. This is low level, but still, it's awesome. That has my 2 Barrage. That's awesome. This is just generic. It's good. It gives me barrier and reduction, but I can definitely go for pants. I mean, obviously, it's good because it has 2 sockets, but we're not socketing. Alright. This can be replaced. It only has max charge. I don't care about increased dash. I mean, intelligence is nice, but it only amounts to like 0.2% crit. So pants, boots. Again, this is a pretty solid bow here. I mean, this is good for cooldown, and actually all 3 of those are good. It's just, again, these are the things that are replaced the least, but still, I could roll that, but they're pretty fucking solid. Regen, close enemies. Making an enemy vulnerable gives me crit chance, poison damage, regen. I want to test something out, too. I think you can take out these, like, that lucky hit modifier thing from the legendary and put it on something else. I'm not going to do it, but I want to see if you can, see how expensive it is. If it's cheap, we could. So outside of the legendary effect, this could be swapped. So rings, boots, legs. Daggers are pretty solid. So of that, I mean, really, the boots have nothing to stand out. Even +1 max charge isn't really necessary. Let's just see how expensive this stuff is.
Take a chance, wanderer.
Because we have a bunch of keys, so let's go. Oh, this is nice. Dirt cheap. We can get a bunch of shit here. Boots? Is there like a quick buy? No, just like that.
Not much, is it?
No, it's not much. God damn it. They're just giving me a bunch of fucking blues. Do they not really give me any kind of rares? I mean, I know it's RNG, but... we're at 330. Do I want to keep focusing on boots? Fuck it, we'll commit to boots.
Bad luck.
You
Try
mother
again. It seems
fucker.
your
Thank you, okay.
prayers have been answered.
Okay, well, we found out that they give us legendaries. That's something I didn't know. Alright. So, I lose max charge. Evade grants movement speed for 1 second. I don't care about that. I get dexterity over intelligence. Awesome. So skill damage over very minor crit chance. So I'll take that. Slow duration reduction. Okay. Shadow resist, whatever. So, I mean, minor increase. Chilled enemies poisoned by poison imbuement will be further chilled. Damn. That's a shame. Because those are the two imbuments I don't have. Long term, I might have one of them, but otherwise, I'm not going to have both. I'm always going to have Shadow and something. Now, I know that there was a skill, it might be the dash. Something allows you to do chilled damage as like one of the modifiers. No, dash was slow. What the hell was it? Something converts to chilled damage somewhere. I don't remember what it was. I thought it was like on the right-hand side. Oh, it was Caltrop that I was looking at. So long-term... So I might store that legendary. For the very off chance, if I roll Shadow Imbuement and Poison Imbuement, this would be a source of chilling to then proc that. Because it's a guaranteed chill. It's not like a chance to chill. It's a guaranteed chill AoE around me. So that would actually combo. So what would happen with that? Chilled enemies, aka, so I throw that down, they get chilled. And then I poison them with Poison Imbuement. They're chilled for 20% more per second. So chill stacks up. Think of it as like a... whatever, it stacks up. So it goes from chill to frozen. So it's like a bar that increases. So it increases their chance to be frozen. And then you deal 10% additional poison damage to frozen enemies. I'll hold on to it. Unfortunately, it's not that great. Hey, Belphmus, welcome, dude. I have not encountered the Butcher yet. I encountered the Butcher one time in the beta and got destroyed. Once again, it wasn't as a rogue, which is consistent. All my struggles in the beta, not in a bad way, like the game's bad, but like my non-good classes have all been not rogue. So I encountered the Butcher once in the beta and died, but not in here yet. Alright, oh well. We gambled. I'll still hold on to that, but I still probably won't really care about that all too much. Alright. Well then. Sounds about right. Managed to beat him twice, and he drops legendary each time. That makes sense. It makes sense that he drops that, because I think that's what he's there for. So I found out something in terms of like leveling that I'm not sure if you know about and you might be interested in. So I don't know if you're being like me, if you're like doing all the side content as you play along, but that's actually something you shouldn't really be doing. So what I found out is that basically you want to beat the campaign before level 50, because you don't unlock World Tier 3 until you beat the campaign, and then you have to beat another dungeon after that. And the reason that's important is because apparently once you hit level 50, if you're at World Tier 2 or World Tier 1, you basically get no experience past 50, and you're forced to wait until you get to World Tier 3. So if you're playing like me and you're doing all the side content, you're going to hit 50 way before you beat the campaign, which means you're going to be sitting at 50, maybe 51 for like dozens of hours. You're still at Act 1, yeah. So that's what I'm doing too. So what I'm doing now, I mean, first of all, I'm going to rush Act 1, where I focus on pretty much just main story. We'll start today doing a dungeon, because there's an aspect there. But we'll finish Fractured Peaks, because, you know, we already have to rush through it. But for the other zones, what I'm going to be doing is, I'm going to be doing enough side content to unlock the potion upgrade. So for this, and then stop. So yeah, I figured I'd let you know, in case you were playing the same way as me, that there's actually a reason that you want to not do side content. Because, again, hitting 50 apparently is like a I don't know the term for it. There probably is a term for it, like a soft cap or something. I don't know. Where you basically get no experience if you're at World Tier 1 or 2. You have to wait until World Tier 3. So yeah, I was just letting you know because I found that out too. There you go. Yes, I thought the same thing. So at least in the other zones, for now, I'm going to try to do the side content to potion capacity. Hopefully I'm not too over-leveled. Again, as long as I don't waste too many levels. But yeah, that was pretty important. I was like, yeah, good thing I found that out. I'm definitely enjoying doing all the side stuff, but yeah. Because it's not just the level, too. Like, obviously, the whole thing is, okay, you're stuck at level 50 for dozens of hours, maybe 51. So it's not just that you're leveling slow, but think about it this way. All the gear you're getting is stuck at the same level for those dozens of hours. So it's not just missing out on levels and experience, but you're also missing out on loot. Because that loot that's level 50 the entire time would have been 50, and then 51, 52, 53. So, like, you're missing out on tons and tons of replaceable loot because you're not leveling, because you're getting no experience. So, yeah, it's pretty important. I'm glad I found that out now. Okay, so, like I said, we will rush that story then once we get this aspect. So, this aspect sounds awesome for me. This aspect is exactly this concealment skill I have here. So, Concealment, one point wonder here is, whenever I get hit with a crowd control effect, like slow, freeze, whatever, I can pop Concealment and get out of that crowd control effect. That's important, because if I'm frozen, I just stand there and take damage before I die. So that's why it's a 1 point wonder to take this. This dungeon aspect is the exact same thing. It's based on your health, but still, it's totally fine. So if you're crowd controlled, and your health goes to 35% or lower, you're automatically free of that crowd control. So again, it's the exact same skill as Concealment. It's just that rather than you popping the ability, it's a passive that pops at low health, and that's when you want it to pop anyways. The only other difference is the cooldown's twice as long. So this happens once every 40 seconds, whereas Concealment is, 19-second cooldown. But, again, it's great because that's going to free up one slot for me. So I definitely want to do this dungeon because, again, it's basically a passive version of Concealment. So we'll do that, and then from here on out, we're going to be focusing on the main story for Act 1, at least. So let's go do that. But yeah, looking at those aspects that are available to us, it's going to be fun. There's so many different combinations and things. It's going to be really, really fun. Alright, so I sold my stuff. Yes, good. No enemies here. A little suspicious. They just killed the NPC. Just gonna ignore you guys. I want to do the dungeon and then the main quest.
I need more time.
Alright. Caldera Gate. That's pretty cool. That's right, we're gonna unlock our capstone when we level up. Alright, so pop that. Destroy 3 fallen idols. Here we go. Bye-bye. Why are there always like 2 in front? Okay, here we go. Pop that. do like ton of health. Shit. Ooh, man. That was nuts. I'd use a ton of healing there. Again, just highlights how fucking awesome the build is that I like never have to heal. Because there's just so many enemies there. I finally had to heal. Alright. Pants. Ooh, +1 poison trap. Dexterity is nice. I lose DR to close, but that's fine. I lose the barrier when healing. But that +1 to poison traps would be pretty nice, as is the dexterity, which increases our ability damage. Willpower. Doesn't matter for me, but hey, whatever. Sure. Bam. Can Rogue achieve 100% crit in this? It might, in the sense that, so this, the skill we're going to take when we level up, I'm going for precision here. Now, in this sense, you can hit 100%, but it's not always at 100. But you could raise it to 100% and then keep raising it to 100 over and over again. So the skill we're going to take when we level up makes it so that every time you get a crit, you raise your crit chance up to a certain point. And then you're guaranteed a crit, and you reset. So you like stack the crits over and over and over again. So in that sense, like I don't know how high you can make it, but there are a bunch of different passives that do increase your crit situationally. But again, situationally is really easy for the rogue. Like I said, for me, I'm doing crowd control and vulnerable, and all of my skills basically do one or both of those things. So there's tons of passes that increase it against poison enemies, crowd controlled enemies, vulnerable enemies, and like all those things you can get very easy. So just in the skill tree alone, you can raise it very high. And then with the gear and all that, you can raise it. So yeah, I'd say it's actually probably pretty easy to get crit chance to 100 with the rogue. Something similar with sorcerer, like spread across all the classes. Ah, okay, that's cool. But yeah, there's tons of different passives for crit increases, both crit chance and crit damage. So you can definitely get it super high for sure. And there's also quite a few for lucky hit as well, which is interesting. You can go for crits and lucky hits. Alright, is this the first? Oh, these are fallen idols, okay.
Time to recharge.
God, these fuckers hit hard and they have so much health. I'm assuming it's their modifier. Well, no, their modifier is the shadow guy. That's why they're hitting hard, they're summoning the shadows, but they have tons of health too. Alright. Oh, I never stopped looking at this. Let's see. Dexterity again. And that's it. Otherwise, I don't care about losing dash, intelligence. So I lose evade. Which, again, I'm not really evading because I have dash. Long term, that might be a solution too, where I free up a slot. Because I'm only using dash to, like, literally dash. I don't care about damage or anything. So I could replace that long term. Oh, I still get 1 point in dash here. So basically I'm swapping for things that matter. Cold resist, intelligence, max evade. For dexterity, hell yeah. Lightning, boost speed, fuck it. Alright, whatever. Take that. Alright, so vulnerable stays the same. Distant enemies, crit damage, and all stats. I mean, I'm not getting any good modifiers on this other than dexterity, but that dexterity makes such a big difference. And it's pure damage increase, so yeah, no, we're not going to switch. Okay, this is the one that gives me the 2 Barrage. I'm not going to swap that for the longest time. Alright, put that down there. Locked off. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to go. Good to know. Oh my god. That guy back there got me. I didn't see him until it was too late. I saw the thing shooting at me. There's always just one super tough guy with all those mobs there. Oh wait, shit, this is the... I don't want to go this way, this is where we're supposed to go. Alright, but I'm not doing this yet. I'm gonna go this way. These mobs are hitting pretty hard. Obviously, there's like one super tough guy with everyone, but even just the normal enemies are hitting relatively hard right now. This fucker here. Wow, he just did some crazy burst damage to me. Oh, alright.
I need more time.
Nothing. There's one more way to go. Nope, it just connects. We'll just connect back this way. Just these 3? It is. Okay, now we go down and over. See what we got from this. Nope. Slay all the enemies. Will do. Shit, I know it's close enough to hit for that. Save that healing there for if we need to come back for potions.
charge.
Oh my god, I can't.
Need more time.
Alright, there's definitely a spike in this area for sure. Holy fuck. Whew. Let's see, so I currently have decent stuff. Imbuement damage, cooldown, energy, doesn't really matter. +1 rank to all imbuement skills, that's better than the 7%. 3.3 damage and crowd control duration reduction. Hell yeah, alright, so that's a good increase. Fuck yeah. Bam. I can completely compare that. 197 versus 187. There you go, so as expected, that's better there. Cool. Alright. So, this might loop here. I see some sort of boss or something. That'd be trouble with how fucking tough this is. With the shrine, hell yeah. Use the shrine by running through. That's all we get for now. Okay. Get the loot that was over here. So it has the same 2 barrage, dexterity, and crit chance. Fuck yeah, perfect. Hell yeah. Awesome. Thank you. Those are like the perfect gloves for me. The other mob by accident.
I'm not ready.
Fuck. Fuck. Get out of that. Holy shit. Pulled the mob and got froze at the worst time. Big kaboom. Fuck me. I can't get out of this.
Need more time.
Oh my god, I got double frozen. I got frozen and immediately frozen again. Oh my god, it's these fucking auras of freeze that are getting me, man. Okay, we fought 3 different mobs there with like 4 different elite bosses. Oh my god, and they're still back. Okay. Ooh, it was all that fucking freezing. And obviously that's the theme of the zone, seeing as the aspect in the zone counteracts that. But goddamn. Thank god I had this fucking concealment. For long term now, I might not need it. Obviously it's still useful to have that as well as the passive version, but we're looking to free up slots. Again, dash might be replaced with just straight up evade. And then that might be replaced with the passive part of the aspect. Nah. I mean, it gives me armor, but I lose damage from poison trap and dex. You get armor and life, so actually, like, one's offensive, one's defensive. That's actually like kind of a really solid defensive thing, because it gives me barrier when healing, dodge chance, and max life. We'll look at that in a sec. That gives armor, life on kill. I might swap that, because that's some good defense. I'm okay losing 1 rank of Shadow Imbuement. Alright. See how expensive it is to put the aspect on that. Okay, so the bow here. Basic damage, frozen, stun. Damn. Those are the 2 fucking crowd controls I don't use. If it was vulnerable, slowed, maybe. Poisoned. Oh well, so we can't use that. Alright, so let me see about this. How much does it make a difference in the loss of damage? Because we're losing 19 dexterity, which probably isn't going to be that bad, but let me just see here. 247. 243, so it's a negligible loss, so we're okay losing that. And then losing the 1 rank in Poison Trap is fine too. Okay, so we've got some all-around better defensive pants. You know, health, dodge chance, armor, barrier, and then having thorns, hey, sure, nice. Okay. Oh, and then we leveled up, so like I was just saying, our capstone here. There's a lot of good ones here. Momentum isn't really for me, because it's about using the melee abilities. Close quarters actually works for me, because again, even though I'm like an archer, I actually am like a point-blank archer. So damaging a close enemy with my skills grants 10% attack speed for 8 seconds. The real bonus is if you combine both the bow skills and the dagger skills, which I don't, you actually get 20% increased damage against crowd control. So that bonus is awesome for me, but I don't use both skills. But I could, long term. I totally could. Maybe I swap out Poison Trap and instead take... I mean, I know everyone loves Twisting Blades, so like Twisting Blades. Honestly, don't know about Flurry. So that's something that could happen. So I could use it right now just for a flat attack speed increase. Don't care about that. But I could theoretically change my build around, which would allow me to get 20% more damage against crowd control enemies. And this is where the melee builds of this is awesome, because my dagger throw basic attack is considered a marksman skill. So even though, you know, it's using the daggers, it's considered a range skill. So people that are using the Twisting Blades melee build that's like fucking amazing, they automatically get that because their basic attack is considered a ranged attack. So that's really awesome, 20% increase. So that's definitely potential for changing the build around. Right now we're not doing that. Victimize is something that's very interesting because as I was looking into some passive or some aspects, there's an aspect that modifies this. So Victimize is on a lucky hit, damaging a vulnerable enemy has a 30% chance to cause an explosion. So again, there are many ways to increase lucky hit in the passives. And honestly, the lucky hit is pretty solid with the rogue because of how fast the attacks come out. So lucky hits happen often. So pretty often you can just cause explosions on vulnerable enemies, which for my builds, everybody. There's an aspect that makes it so that when they explode, they also heal you. So this could be very interesting for both small damage, but also some healing. We're not taking that, but still. Exposure is one that I don't really care for. It's something I could use. I don't really care for it. But it's another lucky hit thing. If you deal direct damage to an enemy affected by a trap skill, you have 25% chance to reduce the cooldown of your trap and drop a cluster of exploding stun grenades that does okay damage and stuns an enemy for half a second. So it makes your traps do more damage, do some stun, and reduce their cooldown. There's a chance of that happening. I don't necessarily need that. So, again, Victimize with that aspect sounds pretty interesting. It's not a huge damage, but because it's just hitting an enemy that's vulnerable, they would be exploding a lot, even though it is lucky hit chance and 30% chance. It's still proc pretty often. So between that procking pretty often and then it also healing you, that might be something long term once I find that aspect. Close quarters would be amazing if I were to respec. And again, that would be either taking a like melee-oriented ability or a melee-oriented basic attack. But right now what I'm taking is this precision that we just talked about before. So, critical strikes with my skills grant me precision. I get 4% increased crit damage per stack of precision. Oh, it stacks damage. It doesn't stack crit chance. Oh, okay. I'm still taking it, but I was wrong there. It doesn't stack crit chance on top of each other. It stacks crit damage. But either way, when you get a crit, you get a stack of extra crit damage up to 20%. Once you hit that 20%, your next attack is guaranteed to crit at 40% extra crit damage. So it basically stacks crit damage and then guarantees a crit. So I'll still probably... Well, you know what? Maybe I do take Victimize. I mean, no matter what, we can just experiment. I'm not sure which one I'd want to take right now. I don't know how often I'm critting, because, I mean, my crit's low, but I'm getting a bajillion hits out. Because this is shooting 5 arrows, but then they're ricocheting. So, I think it only ricochets once. So, let's just pretend it's always ricocheting, because it should be, because they're vulnerable. So, that's 10 arrows. My crit chance is 9%, so I'm essentially critting once every barrage strike. And that would stack... I wonder, does that mean my barrage would be a guaranteed crit, so all my arrows would be a guaranteed crit? Yeah, I would assume so. So that means, on average, again, if every 1 barrage gives me a crit, every 5 barrages makes the 6th barrage a guaranteed crit, which makes all the arrows a guaranteed crit. And how much does it increase crit chance? Or crit damage, I mean. Right now I'm at 56, but of course with that guarantee... Well, first it'd be 56 plus 20, so 76. Plus 40 on top of that. Huh. Right now, just because we can visually see it, I want to check out Victimize. But again, there's so many good ones here. Like, all of them are good, to be honest. Like, even though I don't care for exposure, that's still good. Like, it makes your traps do, like, a second AoE that stuns and then reduces cooldown. Like, all of these are genuinely really, really awesome. Momentum's the only one that I can't use because that's fully melee-oriented. But again, if I took a melee skill, I could. I just don't care about it. But yeah, we're gonna take Victimize just to see. So... Again, it has 2 RNG aspects to it. First is lucky hit, and then it's the 30%. So, I still don't know. Let me look this up. I wonder if I can, like, find an answer. So everything's going to be a little bit laggy here for a second, I think. Barrage lucky hit. Does it apply to each arrow? Or is it the entire cast? Well, I see for the skill Flurry, which does 4 hits. Apparently that's per hit, so I would assume it's the same for Barrage. So I'm not 100% guaranteeing it, but I don't want to read too much because it makes everything fucking laggy here. So I think it actually is 16% per arrow. This shoots 5 arrows. I'm going to assume the ricochets don't count as new arrows. So that means lucky hit chance is 16 times 5, which is 80%. So I have an 80% chance for lucky hit. And then from that, I have a 30% chance. So 30% of 80 is like 26. So basically, every 4 casts of Barrage will cause an AoE explosion that all the vulnerable enemies hit. That honestly doesn't sound as good as every 5 casts of this is a guaranteed crit. Honestly, Precision sounds better. I'm taking Precision. Fuck it. I was going to take Victimize for the, like, just to see it and then switch to Precision. But now that I did the math, it's 26% chance for this to proc, which means everyone blows up for 23% damage. Let's just say, because it's a nice round number, that's 10 enemies. That's 230% damage every 4 casts. Whereas this, like if we're getting it every cast, and we're getting a crit, it's increasing our crit damage each time, and then a guaranteed crit for all of that. Yeah, Precision is just better. Which I knew, but again, talking it out, doing the math, I don't even need to see Victimize. But it will be interesting, again, with Victimize also healing you with one of the aspects. So I have lots of options for that capstone. Yeah, you can only take one, exactly. That's why the respecking is just awesome. You can just respec and take that 1 point out whenever you want. Like that right there, that was the guaranteed crit. I actually just looked down right now. Oh my god. So you can see this thing right here is showing me how much I'm critting often. It is generally seeming to be every cast Barrage is giving me at least a crit, if not more. But also my basic attack is critting something. So yeah, I'm critting... Okay, it's definitely not every 5 casts. It's like every 3 casts on average. I say that and then I get like a really shitty roll here where it took me... Ah, that was still 3 casts. Okay, so I failed the objective because I was fucking around looking at the Barrage, but oh my god, this is insane. Still RNG, but like it's really good RNG. And I'm not even spec'd out for crit yet. And I'm critting a lot. Okay. So the math said I was critting once every Barrage. And actually it didn't seem like that was generally the case. What I didn't account for was that my basic attack was also critting. Which I guess, because it's throwing 3 daggers, and I'm doing it 3 times, that's 9 more casts, which takes away 2 of the Barrages. So essentially, if we combine them, it's like every... Well, actually, yeah, because that would be 5 and then 3, so... Or 5 and 9. So that'd be 14. Yes, that makes sense. It's like every 2 to 3 Barrages, my weaving a Barrage into basic attack is going to guarantee a crit at like basically, I think it was like 95% extra crit damage. Okay, yeah, that's just insane. And we don't even have a crit build yet. We will, but we don't have any kind of crit passives or anything yet. And we're just getting so many crit. Okay, that's fucking cool, man. God, this is such a great fucking build, man. So fun. Alright, there we go. So we got that aspect. And now, as weird as this will feel to me, at least in this specific zone, I am like only doing the main quests. I know there's no more dungeons. I mean, I'll still, if one pops up, I'll look and see. But there shouldn't be any more dungeons I care about in terms of aspects. And we're going to not do side stuff. I mean, if it's like literally in front of us, we'll do it. But like, yeah, we have to just not do that shit. Oh, I gotta do this first. Thorns? Yeah, Thorns I haven't even messed with yet. And that would be good with this build. So I'm always in the thick of things. So I actually want to test out something while also looking at something else. Occultist, I think. So I'm pretty sure we can take out the legendary parts of legendary gear. So I'm not actually doing it, but let me just see. What is it? Extract aspect, just like this. And it costs money and nothing else. So, if I got a better ring, I could take out the aspect of that ring and do that. So that's good to know. I mean, I knew that was the case, but I just verified that. That means I could I do it off of this? Because this is something that I made myself. I can. But I don't know if it's cheaper. Oh no, this isn't something I made. Oh, that's good. So yeah, so if I get better armor, I can just take it off and then do that. Alright, sweet. Sorcerer is done. Might make a proper barbarian thorns. Yeah, that would be insane. That would just be like unfair. Alright, So, how expensive is this going to be to swap to another? We have 60 of these, but again, we're not doing this ever. We're rarely going to do this, so we're using 1/6 of our crystals, but I mean, it's worth the upgrade. Again, probably going to get something better as soon as I fucking make this, but yeah, we're going to do that. Fuck it. So we're going to keep this barrier, because that's just a great defensive barrier. And actually, because this is a higher level piece, it's actually giving me way more barrier. So instead of 285, it's 435. So that's a good 50% more barrier, while also giving me the better gear. So yeah, I'll do that. Bam.
Very well.
Interesting look. Alright. So obviously there's nothing to do with that. I can't extract it because we use the thingy. We have enchant item. So we're just going to go ahead and trash all of this. Sure. That was a good run there. We got some, like 2 or 3 pieces of new gear. That was pretty solid upgrades, to be honest. Okay. And hey, we got 11 crystals, and we just used 10 to upgrade it, so it was a wash. So we have to manually get rid of that. I created it. And it doesn't give you a shit. That's alright. Maybe I could have seen how much it was gonna sell for. I wish it would tell you what it gives you before you did that. Doesn't really matter though. Alright, so again, it's gonna feel weird, but we're gonna push the main story now. We gotta deposit the skull. Alright, so this is why I'm keeping this, because long term I might extract that. I don't think so, but hey, I might. Alright, so where are we headed? Down here. So we're meeting with Nayrel, because the Reverend Mother is up here. So Nayrel's just right next to a fast travel we've been to, so we're going to do that. Okay, awesome. Oh, actually, when do I unlock? I did unlock preparation. So this is my last class specialization. So this was not available in the beta. So, every 100 energy you spend reduces your ultimate skill's cooldown by 4 seconds. So that's every 3 casts of Barrage, essentially. You reduce cooldown by 4 seconds. Interesting. And then using an ultimate resets the cooldown of your other skills. That's not too necessary, because I have very quick cooldowns on skills. So, right now, again, I don't even know if I'm going to use an ultimate. Once we start using it, we'll see. But I really feel like combo points just is the best thing for me. Because just weaving between it is great. Even if I switch to Penetrating Shot, it's still the same play style. It's just rather than using Barrage and Ricocheting, I use Penetrating Shot with that aspect, which essentially kind of ricochets. So yeah, unless I really love ultimates, I won't really need this. Again, resetting the cooldowns is nice and all. I guess if I have a second imbuement at that point, maybe. I mean, then again, Poison Trap would also reset. So yeah, I don't really think I need any of that. Oh, cool. There you go. We got all 3 specializations. Alright. She is up here somewhere. Which one, Nayrel? Ow. Jess. Where is Nero? Three-faced statue. Behold the truth that lies within.
There is something strange going on here. Narelle must be nearby.
Alright, so this is where she is. Darkened Holt. Narelle obviously is the girl whose mother joined Lilith. And then after her mother attacked us with a bunch of demons and we had to kill her, she said she'll try not to hate me. After her mother summoned demons to kill us, she'll try not to hate me for saving her life. Okay. She'll have to try really hard. Just two. We want groups of enemies, not just individuals here. And it's great because there's no decay aspect to these stacks of crit as well. And my next barrage will be a crit, doing crazy damage. Unfortunately, it's just not horde. Oh, here we go. Perfect timing. There is hordes of enemies. And then I immediately got a second one. Awesome. This just keeps going. There were multiple paths to take, and I just chose a random one. What are the odds that I'm choosing the right way to go every time? Because it sure feels like it. Oh wait, dead end. Perfect. Base tank that shit. It's crazy that I can do that. Let's see. So these boots have just dexterity, really. But those boots have nothing. Pants have DR from distant, dexterity, smoke. Nope. That stun, chilled, stats, nope. And that is nope. Alright. Yeah, I was hoping those melee guys would run up to me. They just stopped running as soon as I put that trap down. Assholes. Sweet. Actually, looks like this might be a dead end up here, hopefully. Good. Alright. Now we can connect to one of the previous areas. Let's be with you. Go over here first. I think this might be another dead end loop or something here. Hopefully. Perfect. So not big groups of enemies. Blow them up all the same. So I actually did choose the correct way to go every single time so far, in terms of side stuff. Just dead end up here, hopefully. Now it keeps going. Oh my god. We got hit by 3 at once, but still. They hit so fucking hard. Alright, this keeps keeping going. Let me go and get my loot and stuff I passed up here. Hoping this was a dead end. Alright, anything decent? It's one thing it looks like. Who is shooting me, asshole? Twisting Blades, Rapid Fire, Strength. Okay. That would be very interesting for a combination of melee ranged. Twisting Blades is like an AoE around you, I think. Rapid Fire is a single target. And then you get that capstone where you alternate between the two. Alright. Oh my god, I tried to avoid that. Gotta get perfect positioning, which is kind of getting me hurt in the beginning. But it'll make up for it when we get these explosions. Back for a second. So it's gonna connect here. Let's group down. Then, yeah, it should connect back over here, although we have 2 paths. Good, dead end. Where the hell does this jump to? Oh. Next to the one side I didn't go to, which should be a dead end. Eventually, should be a dead end. Maybe? Nope, that's where we're supposed to go. Alright. Back here, finish that little bit of exploring. All the way back. What are you doing here? Alright, so up here. The shrine. There's no enemies left to take advantage of the shrine. Oh well. That sucks. It was the shrine at the very end of a dead end area. Fucking troll. That gave us the speed to run back here a lot quicker. So we can get any kind of good loot. Willpower, healing, armor. Nope.
You're stuck in an illusion created by the Horadrim.
Ooh.
The portal will lead you through this crude trap.
Okay. Fiery portal. Let's see. Go through the illusion.
Relax. No harm will come to you here.
Vision of Tristan. Alright. The music. Who are you?
Who are you?
An admirer of sorts. I saved you in the mountains.
Oh.
You'd lost your horse and crawled into that cave. Would have frozen to death if not for me.
The wolf guy.
Why are you helping me?
Oh, it's very simple. You want to stop Lilith, and I want you to succeed. But you'll never do that by following the Horadrim. Their path always ends in fire and death.
Like there's nothing to loot here, but I can't be sure until I check everything.
Seen enough. Open the door.
Why are you telling me all this?
To warn you, a day will come when the Horadrim stumble. Don't be there when they do. The portal will lead you to that little girl you're looking for.
little girl. I guess compared to you. Alright.
Back in the Haradrim's illusion. Lyrel!
There you are. I think I've lost my way. The same thing happened to my mother and me earlier on. The trail to the vault ends here, so it should be somewhere around in these woods. Someone toying with us. This place is a maze. Now this. What's that supposed to be?
I'm not ready yet.
Great base statue before we interact with ads or anything else here. Nope. The other side of this, okay. That's already 2 of the 3 quests for this specific part of the quest line, so that's going quick.
I see. The path is different now. The statue was the source of an illusion. We must be close. Finally, the Haradrim vault.
Right. But it's not considered like a dungeon with an aspect, just curious. Okay. Haradrim Vault. This is the place?
Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope. All we need is one book, one spell, to help us cross the Black Lake and stop Lilith. Sealed shut. What of the passage over there?
Old cooking pot. Lined with rust. These asshole fucking animals here. I'm trying to read. Variety of texts and local history, old kingdoms, forgotten faiths. Alright, so we got the Roderick book. Lesser verses and incantations.
This is... I think it's written in Haradrim code. And here, the same symbol on the door. I have an idea. You might want to take a step back.
Okay.
Chaspith Chat. Let's keep on. Wish Mother was here.
Old journal. Donan brought a book on his visit. The writing's ancient. Scroll from Vizjere. Lorath will not be pleased. Left him to fight to it by his side one day. I need to study everything. Lorath is wise, but he's cautious. I'll prove myself to him. So Donan is the guy that Lorath is going to. Yes, it is. For the, I guess, Act 2 quest. So both of them, what the fuck, like the demon hunters, I guess we'll call them, they were working with whoever's writing this journal. And Donan was showing her texts that, you know, were a little more advanced and nefarious than Lorath would have wanted. Though, as always, using the ancient powers, the demonic powers against them, which usually turns out for the bad. Many of the notes here deal in mathematics and astronomy. Each page has commentary and star charts and prophecies.
Hey! Wait for me!
Ooh, hello. Can you open this door?
It's the same seal as before. Should be easy enough to break it again. But why would someone use it here?
One way to find out.
Of course. We can't let anything stop our pursuit of Lilith. I'll open the door, and if we split up, we'll work faster that way.
Only if you stay on this side of the door.
Fine.
What am I looking for?
Don't you know? A book, a scroll, or anything that will help us cross the Black Lake. Chespith Chat!
What's waiting for us in here?
Demons.
When we come back, we'll hit that up. And let's keep looping in this direction. No one's dropping anything yet. On groups. Perfect. Alright, they're giving me a healing thing here. I usually use them before boss fights. There's so much more I didn't go to. Let's go the other ways and see if we happen to see something similar to this. I could have accidentally chosen the correct path every time here. Unlikely, but possible. Alright. This might be so much defense it's worth swapping, but let's see what else we get. We get defense, damage reduction from distant. Damn, if that was closer, that'd be good. Trap skill damage and strength. That's still potential. I mean, I still take damage from distant enemies, but the strength gets me even more armor, and then the trap skill is useful. So we'll hold on to that, and we might swap that now, taking off the aspect. Now the question is, can you take off the aspect multiple times? I'm going to assume and say no. I'm assuming I get one roll of this, but man, this is a fucking awesome aspect. I know you can get it eventually, because it's one of the aspects I saw, so it's cool. You can guarantee those aspects from the dungeon, otherwise you get them randomly on gear, so no matter what, I can eventually get this. But like every other aspect I want, that's much later. But I get one more roll of it. But again, that's 168 more armor. But it's going to be more than that, because then we get the strength, which adds a little bit more armor. So we'll see. I'll probably swap that. Let's see if we just happen to get an even better chest piece while we're waiting. We came from there, so we can go over here. Just these two. There we go. There's some enemies. Always those fucking ice circles. They're always placed in the worst fucking spot. I dodge one, land right in another. Yeah, it sure looks like I happen to choose the main path. At least on this side I did. Let's see if both sides have like a healing shrine like that. Check this little section and then go to the other side. Alright. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. Good. Finish this. Now we go. I know I got something. Boots. Charge. Caltrops, which I'm not using, but you know I could. Cold resist, movement speed. I'm losing dexterity, but not much else. So I could experiment with caltrops. Again, poison traps giving me like really good damage over time, but knockdown. Caltrops would be giving me slowing, which is another crowd control. So I already have them at basic attack, but this is now AoE slowing. Increased damage against them, which I mean I'm also getting from increased damage from poison enemies. But then the aspect that we just got from our gambling, if I make this cold, it would chill enemies, which again, another way of getting crowd controls to be slowed and chilled. Nah, I don't need that right now. Let's see what's back here. Well, you got some sort of portal. Barrage Vault. That must be the exit or something. Oops. Uh-oh. I walked out and walked in.
I can't do that.
Uh-oh. I bugged it out. There we go. Herald of Lilith. Okay.
I'm out of energy.
Okay, so because she's not exploding, I am going to be having energy issues. Yeah, I'm not going to too fucking ham on it. We're getting good with her barrier and stuff, and she does get poisoned. She doesn't get knocked down. I don't know if he's due. Let me get out of that zone. We're getting it done. With relative safety. Really, not even relative safety, like pure safety.
Need more time.
That wasn't a crowd control effect, I thought it was. Heal for the first time there. So they're here. Bye-bye. Slow and steady. Never really a risk. She drop 1 rank of Barrage. Should I lose Barrage? Stats and willpower. Nope. Death Harness. Theories of Rathma. Ooh, Rathma. First Necromancer.
Demon guarding
Child
that
of
book.
Lilith.
I should take this back to Nehru.
She could like all the way back. She was even waiting there for me.
I hope you had more luck than me.
Found this book.
Interesting. This ledger was written by the Haradrim. This is chronicling spells and theories created by Rathma, the first necromancer.
That's not what we're looking for.
No. But it can still work. There must be a spell in this book we can use to bring my mother back. She knows the ritual to cross the Black Lake.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Yeah.
It's all we have.
That's
My
bad
mother will
idea
help us through.
101.
Meet me down there.
Always a bad idea to bring back the dead loved one. Alright, so that's this part of the quest done. +1 to all subterfuge. That's poison trap. And concealment. I don't need any of that, so that's fine. Alright. Heal point. So. Get my last damage bonus. Where are we going after this? Okay, we're done with the basics. I don't need to upgrade that. We're done with this stuff. Technically, I could heal 1% when I get a crit, but it's not really needed. Crit strikes give me movement speed. That's convenient. Oh, weapon mastery would be nice. So we got the damage increase ones. Anything else though? Once again, a way to get crit chance. So when someone's knocked down, which is what I do with my poison trap, I get 4% crit chance against them for 3 seconds. So that'll be 12% crit chance. And again, this is going to be an AoE knockdown. That's AoE increased crit chance, and I'm hitting them all with Barrage. So that would be pretty nice. Once again, so I have 3 or 4 different damage increase abilities. Imbued skills have increased crit chance. Okay. Lucky hit, 10% chance to gain energy. Again, if we're lucky hitting, essentially, I think I said it was like every 1 plus barrages. That's still like every like 8 or so barrages give us 8 energy. I don't know. Poison Trap gives me crit chance against vulnerable crowd control for 4 seconds. So I can double that. Every time I use Poison Trap, I would get 12% crit chance, and then another 12% to the people that are in the thing. So that'd be 24% crit chance just by using Poison Trap to the people in Poison Trap. So again, that's a huge increase to crit chance. This is convenient, giving me either attack speed or movement speed based on how much energy I have. Okay, so again, a bajillion attack increases. Looks like we've got all the defensive increases. So it still makes sense to give me that vulnerability bonus first. Although, with 3 points in this would give me 12% crit chance as opposed to 9. But this is only for 4 seconds, and that is for forever. So I guess that is still better. Imbue skills, 9%. Yeah, it's still better to get that. Alright. So again, at some point, probably going to test out some ultimates. I haven't really needed it yet. Let's go ahead and just finish up our increased damage to vulnerable enemies right there. So okay, so we have to do this part now. We have to meet the Reverend Mother. She's in a new zone. We can kind of run through from here again since we're not doing zones now. It actually is going to be... Well, if I have to start from here and go up there as opposed to starting from here, it's kind of equidistant, honestly. Guess we will go from this way then. Alright, so do we commit to getting this new chess piece? You know what? Let's use all of our gambling on chess pieces just to see if we happen to get an even better one. And unless it's like super crazy expensive, which it won't be, then yes, we'll commit to it, because it is a really big upgrade. Let's see here. You're doing... It's just Tunic? It's obviously not like a different type of chess piece. Yeah. Alright.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
Dexterity is nice. It's actually better armor as well. So it has Dexterity, DR from close. Oh, that is a better roll. Hell yeah. Now again, like I keep saying, like yes, this has slots. We're not using slots right now. So it's better armor, skill damage, and DR. Whereas this one, the only advantage is the trap damage, but like the skill damage is probably less than trap damage, but still worth it. Okay, all we gotta do is roll it once, and we get something immediately better than what we would have taken. I'm happy with that. Yeah, it's gonna be a huge increase to armor. Alright, cool. Nice roll there. Now the question is, do I keep rolling to see if we get... No, because if we get a legendary, then that means I'm not going to be using this legendary aspect. But I could take it off and put it on something else. Fuck it. Use up all of our things here.
Very nice. Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Nope, but that's okay. It was worth it, because if I'm making the switch, I might as well like, commit and just see if there really was something better. And we did. First roll. Finally cleared Chapter 1. Nice. And I'm glad I can let you know the thing that I found out as well, because I figured you said you were playing the same way I was. I was like, yeah, should probably let you know that. It's interesting, because, like, you know, I was just curious. I was like, I wonder what people say. I'm not going to follow what they say, but what do they say? And it's interesting because, like, what I was reading is people were saying, yeah, you should, you know, do the main quest and all that. You definitely should hold out on side quests until after 50. But no one was saying why. So I almost said, okay, these people are just trying to rush the story. But I finally was like, you know what? Let me, like, why are they saying specifically level 50? It took me forever to find out why. People weren't actually explaining why. But once I found out, I was like, oh shit. That's actually really important to know. It is cool, the game lets you do whatever you want, whenever you want. It just sucks that it kind of penalizes you, prevents you from getting extra good experience after 50. Alright, so we're taking that out and then swapping for this. And splitting 404, yeah. Alright, it's going to cost 12k to take that out, but 100% worth it. And then it's going to cost... $1.5k, so for, what was Rap say, for 14k, we got this huge upgrade. And yeah, just again, totally worth that. Now the question is, do we upgrade it? And we probably will, to be honest. Now I'm curious. Can you take it out again? My assumption is no. Okay, you can't, like I expected. That's okay. Now we upgrade it. We should be using this for a while. This is the only thing we put aspects on and the only thing we've upgraded. I guess we upgraded our accessories as well. So dirt cheap for the first one, because hell yeah.
Not bad.
And the second one, I could do the third one, but at this point I'm just holding out on these Veil Crystals. We have plenty for it, but for now we don't really need to. Alright, cool. That is a really solid upgrade. So we were at like 18 something. I think it was like 1880 or something like that. So we got almost 200 armor, and 200 armor is 10%. So I'd say we got like anywhere from like 8 to 10% more armor. I didn't see how much physical resist that was, but you know, that's still nice. And throw on top of that, we get the ability damage and the DR, which is just the biggest fucking thing to me. Yeah, awesome. Alright, anything else we want to do here? Do I want to upgrade this stuff? Let's see how cheap it is to upgrade the accessories, because I think they were pretty cheap for the first upgrade, like really cheap. Especially since one of my accessories is like just flat damage increase, even if it's like a 0.5%, that's more noticeable than anything else. Let's see, you're upgrading 0.3% damage, but screw it, nice and cheap. Even this is pretty cheap for 0.5% damage, or 0.4%, so get that, and that's good. You weren't really increasing too much, but no, 0.7% damage, yep. And then you... That's right, I was keeping you specifically for the legendary aspect. The only thing decent on this is poison damage, so I really could use a new ring. This ring has nothing on it I care about except for poison damage, which is honestly not something I need boosted. So yeah, really on the lookout for a ring. And we can swap that out. Cool. Alright, so nothing in our inventory. Let's just go ahead and crack that and go that way. A little bit of rubber banding, it's alright. Side quests. But we're not doing it. The map. Another side. Wow, there's 2 side quests on the road that we're running. It's taunting me. Well, I know it's not a dungeon I'm going to care about, but on the off chance that, you know, was an aspect I just passed and didn't remember seeing. For Necromancer. That's a dope one for Necromancer, though. Crit strikes with bone scales increase essence regen. Don't fuck with me. Just said, don't fuck with me, you idiots. Too far away to care about. Yeah, that's way out there. There's a cellar, we'll do that. Say, and like... I mean, I've been getting pretty good loot from cellars, honestly. God damn it. This cellar really quick. Just see how much experience we get for this, since again, I actually don't want experience. I mean, technically, I could go to World Tier 1 to get less experience. And only lose out on getting gold, which, again, won't make that much of a difference, since we don't get that much gold anyway. So if that becomes an issue, I could. That wasn't that much experience, so that's good. We can, if we happen to see them right next to us, we can do the cellars. I'm not positive, but I think a cellar was where I got my first legendary. And it happened to off stream. I think that's what it was. Dexterity. But no. Dodge chance. Nothing else really, whereas the other one that only has dexterity, so both of those aren't too crazy, so I don't need to swap them really. Not that it matters, but I'm curious my resistance is. Right there. I have really good lightning resist. Alright. The deep white. Sinner's Pass. Got an event, I'll hit that up since we're right at it. We just used all of our currency. Collect 30 enemy souls. There you go. Alright. Quick, easy. Good source of some loot. And now we continue through. What did I get from that? Dark Shroud, Total Armor, Poison Trap. Not bad, but I don't really need any of it, really. No. And Shadow Damage, but nothing else. I know. Got another Necromancer Blood Surge. Blue Diamond's nice. Lilith, hello. Dexterity, nice. Give me that ability damage. The hell is this flashing icon about? What's this mean? Tons of mini bosses here all over. Oh shit, that came out of nowhere. Man, there were so many mini bosses there. Elites. Are they still there, or is that like a one-time thing? I definitely would like to get that done. Oh, I was right up there. Fuck. Alright. Damn, so that was like a one-time thing because I died. It's done. I killed a bunch of the elites. Then I think 3 of them were there attacking me at once, and it was just burst damage. I saw my health go down, I healed. And healing was at like 90% of my health, still healing me. And I just got burst. Well, this guy's still here. Oh yeah, good, they are still here. Awesome. That was just those last few there. A sword, staff, a bow. Nothing too crazy for the amount of elites we just fought. Alright. Maybe we get a good roll there.
I'm not ready yet.
Be pretty close to this. Alright, this is where it's tagged. There we go. Let's see what we got. Crit damage, chilled, crowd control, daze. So only crowd control, so that's not going to be a swap for anything. You didn't change their daggers in a long time, too. Not getting any good rolls on it. Distant, all stats, close. Okay, so the 19% close is awesome. And that's more than 17% vulnerable. I do lose the dexterity, though. I go from 42 to 20. So I get 2% more damage, but then lose the 22 dexterity damage. So I think I'd still prefer what we have right now. Yeah, and then I lose the dot, which is just a nice added bonus. Yeah, okay. Close, though. Almost switched it. Alright, Corvalar.
Reverend Mother Prava expects me.
Open the gates!
Oh, Vigo.
You were good soldiers. Worked hard. Fought hard. Drank hard too. Brothers. Sisters. I hope you find peace in these flames.
Vigo, what are you doing here?
So you lived. I came clean to Prava. About taking that woman's bribe. It's looking bad. My ass is on the line. Might not have a job when she's done with me. Hey, you're here for her, right? Let's go together. Maybe she'll go easy on me if you're there.
Of course. So...
Not in town.
Oh yeah, we're in town. So there should be nothing here. I mean, clearly there's not going to be an altar of Lilith in this town. We need to explore it, I guess.
Not many could bear your sins.
There's another thing down here. Don't know what it is, but okay.
Hold.
She's expecting us.
Yeah.
Vigo. Good luck.
Have the new watch commander replace the forces we lost at the mine. So, you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he.
Look at this war table. Map with a throng of red markers and arrows. The fabled city of Caldium. I need a divine blessing to chase Lilith.
First, you will be made worthy of a blessing. A holy war cannot be won with faithless troops. Make no
Already
mistake,
not worthy, really?
this war is holy. Lilith has brought the eternal conflict to Sanctuary, and Inarius will deliver us as writ in prophecy. Until then, we have our parts to play. Make a pilgrimage to the Alabaster Monastery. Cleanse your spirit.
Oh.
Then we may discuss a blessing.
I don't know about that. We have, like, Lilith's blood in us. And this monk is judging
Might
us.
as well make myself useful. Come by the ruins, south of here.
Alright. We have to sell our shit. There's no fast travel yet. Is this another one here? No. He's right down here. Got some sort of event. Might be where he's taking us. Yeah, that's where he's taking. Well, doesn't necessarily have to be, but you know, it's pretty freaking close.
Hail.
So what do I have to do with the pilgrimage?
There's a shrine west of here. Bears a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin. Weighs you down, body and soul. Beats the hell out of you. It'll cleanse you. Prepare you to stand before the Father. I hope you don't have many regrets, friend. This kind of thing is a lot deadlier for some than others. Watch out, alright? I'll find you at the end.
I was gonna say, interesting he says west and there's something here, but this isn't it. I won't do the event. But we'll do that cellar over there. The event will give us tons of experience, whereas the cellar will give us less, but also give us potential loot. Saints Hideout, okay. Johnny Gat. Oh, I dodge out of that, it just doesn't go quick enough. Oh, it's gonna be a second phase, right? Maybe when I open the chest? No, sorry. I knew that wasn't enough. Oh, I did not expect to reach me that far, okay. Right, here's a real chest. Got a bow. And nothing else. Alright. Distant, crit damage, less dexterity. Nope. Alright, so we're heading right down here, which is pretty close. No fast travels anywhere here. It's kind of odd. No towns. I missed it in that town up here. Like, you would think there's a fast travel there. Says we're missing one more, and there's like a... Might be a town here in the Frigid Expanse. Alright, I'm gonna check really quick. I feel like there should be a fast travel there. Oh, they don't let me back in. Okay, so I guess that's why there was no fast travel there.
It needs time to recharge.
We gotta read from the tablet at the Altar of Purity.
I'm not ready yet.
To the sinner.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light. Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
Bring the idol. Okay. Very dark and spooky. Ow. Who dares attack me from behind? There we go. Rot welder? Ooh, silent chests. And no rares, god damn it. A second chest. Loot just was not there. That strength dulls the senses, apparently. Oh. Guess I had too much strength to sap then.
Feel the sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones. Welcome your pain. For the agony of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul.
Oh, okay.
Make your faith stronger than any hurt.
They'll make it tougher. Alright. Nice, they can follow me, we can fight them all at once.
Look around at the mountains towering over you. Feel how small you are. Embrace humility. Accept your place in worship to the Father, for He has shown us the way.
The Anointed Ascent. Come on, everybody. Follow me. If you all die at once. I have a whole fucking horde on me. We'll get that chest in a minute. At least that one gave me a rare.
The end nears, pilgrim. Look into yourself. Find your faith. Feel how it fills the void within you. Remember, you are nothing without faith. Hold fast to the light, and remember.
Alright. The Shrine of the Penitent, but we're not cursed right now. Okay. I'll be ambushed though. I don't care. I will just AoE explode them. Oh no! I am surrounded! It is so frightening! Bye-bye. Oh, I didn't even get to explode them, I'll just die to the poison.
So, I like playing cards. Doesn't make me a sinner. But that bribe... Good soldiers died on account of what I did. Is that the kind of man I am? The kind I'll always be. I just... Damn it. I'm praying. Why isn't this working? You made it. That makes one of us, at least.
You heard from Prava?
I will, soon. But enough about that. You're about to meet Father Inarius himself.
Oh?
Not everyone comes back, you know. You'd better.
Huh.
I owe you a stiff drink.
Is it the real Inarius? The angel? Find out. Maybe this is where the fast travel is. Looks like it might be right here? No. Okay. Architecture. Here we go. Knock knock. Alabaster Monastery. Was this a dungeon?
Kneel before him, and remember, you are small. Wonderfully small.
Doesn't seem like it. Has enough statues here. Our father Narius will ascend to the heavens, and on his wings we will be redeemed. What about our mother? Lilith.
This is how you choose to approach me.
Forgive this intrusion, but
Tell me what you need.
I must traverse the Black Lake, and that cannot be done without your blessing.
If I've learned anything during my time here, it is that what we're looking for and what we need are rarely the same thing. I once thought I could find an end to this war, but there has been no resolution, only more pain. Everything I've done has pulled me further from home, from the place I need to be. This world we made was born from the impossible, and yet, like its creators, it rots from the inside.
I don't... Lilith has entered the ancient city. With your blessing, I can pursue her.
Your kind are weak, and this world has been wasted on the crusades of the unworthy.
I can stop her.
This audience is concluded.
So did he bless me?
Back to Corvalar.
Alright, so we just run all the way back. Oh wait, what's this? Look? Did I miss this first compare? I did. Okay. The monastery. Alright. Yes, it's this little corner. Alright. We'll see what happened to our temporary companion, what the mother has decided. The interesting name, obviously. Vigo, like vigor, life. What will happen to his life at the mother's hands? Got side quests. How can we do them though again? So, just verify that there isn't a fast travel here.
Blessed are those who bask in the light. Let our faith be our armor against the encroaching darkness. Ah, you've returned. Come, let us speak inside, out of the cold.
I mean, you're wearing no shoes and like no sleeve robe. Kind of cold, I would say. But Narius refused to bless me.
Yet you stand before me unscathed. I know his ways. That is approval enough for me. In the name of the light, I bless you. May the light flow through you and keep you from corruption and sin. Our victory is prophesied in the heavens.
So we'll become a Vigo.
Vigo and I had a good conversation when he returned. He will do his penance. Trust that he is in good hands.
Alright. What's Narius doing here on Sanctuary? Let me see what we get for this first. Experience and money.
Penitence. In the heavens' eyes, creating humanity was a sin. They cast him down.
Well, hooking up with
Now he
Lilith,
seeks
kind of a sin.
redemption and the chance to go home. As prophesied, slaying Lilith is
Although they
that
may,
chance.
like, you know, create
When he
humanity a different
sins,
way, but still, I don't know. I have no
so
idea if they
shall
actually
we
hooked up.
all.
I would think they did, though. Actually, what does the prophecy say, specifically?
From the Father's voice to my ears, a spear of light piercing hatred's heart. First Lilith, then the Primes. He will deliver us from the eternal conflict.
It doesn't say anything about him. It could just be any spear of light. Like, maybe me. Alright, she's down there. So we return to here. We can return to the main town to deposit our stuff. Okay. Here.
Need something forged?
No reason to keep any of that. Okay. Good. Bam. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll continue. Okay. So we go here. Still gonna be a little quicker if we go from here, it seems like. Or yeah, 'cause that goes, yeah, it's back to that thing. Yep. Okay. From here. It'll be interesting when we level up what we take next, because we have so many different passives that increase our offense in different ways. I'm thinking, since we have our capstone, that we do... Wait, let's go up that way? That's confusing. I'll trust that they know where they're taking us, but I don't think they do. But yeah, because we have a capstone with a crit chance stuff, probably get some of those crit chance boost ones. That's just fun. Yeah, I think this is not taking us the right way. Put that for his speed, because fuck it. So I'm just gonna go this way and see if this is what we're supposed to do. Pretty sure this is what it is. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is like alternate entrance. This might be right, actually. I don't actually know. Because the first time through, we had to go through like the mines and all that shit. Maybe there's like a quicker way in. We'll trust it, but I have seen that the tracking sometimes is a little off, and yep, that confirms it's off. Damn it. It's right the first time. Not trust. You're a rogue too? Nice. Are you doing like melee or range? 'Cause I am loving my range build here. Even though, okay, I'm using a bow, but I'm actually like in melee range. So I'm a close range archer. When you get your horse and shit, it's locked out by the main story. I don't know when, because I haven't been focusing on the main story, which is... I'm starting that now, because I'm realizing that there's disadvantages to not doing the main story. But I think you get it pretty late in the main story as well. Range build, nice. So I'll let you know, same thing that I found out. You should not be like completing every zone, like side content, as you do the story. Basically, you want to beat the main story by level 50 for experience reasons. So I don't know if you're just rushing the main story or not, but if you're doing side content like I was, my recommendation is only do enough side content to unlock potion capacity. So don't do all the side quests, don't 100% the zones. Go through each zone as you do the main story, unlock the potion capacity, and then move on. Because there's actually a negative to doing all the side content. You want to make sure you beat the main story by 50 for experience reasons. But that also includes getting the horse earlier and all that stuff. What's the plan?
I'll explain on the way.
Okay. Nice plan. So going that way, which is just through this. Oh, God damn it. And kaboom, and kaboom. Good. Oh, I need that 59 gold, doesn't matter. Definitely. I got some kabooms here.
It needs time to recharge.
I believe it's down here, yes. There is the Black
description of the
Lake.
ritual was difficult to understand. And the notes weren't much better. I think I know how to talk with my mother again.
Alright. Yeah, it's never a good idea to resurrect the dead family member or dead loved one. It always turns out wrong, but we'll see.
The breeze, coming from the Black Lake. Do you feel it? Let's hurry. Mother, please, can you hear me?
My little magpie, it's you.
I can save you from this, Mother. I promise. I can learn how to...
Neyrelle, stop. I can't be saved from my own mistakes. This body is only a husk. My spirit must pass on. And you must let me go.
Mother, no. I need you.
You need to move on, Magpie, without me. But I can help you one last time before I go. You have the divine blessing. Your blood is the necessary key. Neyrelle, you were so loved.
Well, that worked out. Okay.
Neyrelle.
The way is open. We have to go. But... do you think Lilith is even still here? It's been so long. I'm afraid she's won this one. Besides, I have to... take care of my mother. But it's not over yet. Not for you.
Yep.
Lilith was after Rothma.
I say.
Find him.
I'm guessing we have to
Learn
fight
why.
Rathma to end the act.
I'll be back at the vault. Alright?
Let's see why she's trying to get her son, the first necromancer. Necropolis of the Firstborn. Okay.
I'm on the right trail. She was here.
Yes, that's him. Rathma. Ooh. Okay. Some tentacles.
You are the last visitor to my sanctum. Though, you come too late, just as Lilith did before you.
No.
For it was my father, Inarius, who arrived here first. It unfolded as my visions foretold. How we hurtle towards the prophecy's end.
Interesting. So Narius came here first.
It started in dreams. I saw shattered images of the end of Sanctuary. The scales of a great serpent carried these visions. And so I went to visit him. My and the serpent's thoughts met, and the fragmented future was mended together. I put it down in order, and the prophecy was born.
I might replace this dagger. It has the too close, and then the basic and distant are way less important. But compared to this one here, no, because that crowd control overrides how much better, because that's 2.5 plus 0.5, so that's 3% better for the new one, but 5% better for the old one. The other one's better. This one, same vulnerables, but okay, yes, no, none of those are better. Okay.
I need to destroy the tumors to go any further.
Tumor of Hatred. Oh, aren't we helping them by destroying the tumors? Go up. We got a tumor here. Let's just go this way. Yeah, I agree. I am all against online only, because there is quite literally no positive to it in terms of the player, because all the positives would also be present for, you know, having optional online. The reason they do it is because it's harder to pirate, so there are no positives to the player, it's only for the devs. Which, I mean, I understand in a sense, like, obviously, you want to make as much money by not having people pirate your game. But, again, because it is so much of a negative, it's just a really bad option. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Suppose the server gets brought down for a year, forever, lose everything you pay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with any kind of online game, MMOs and all that stuff. Like, if they shut down the servers, too bad. Like, an example that is completely minor, but I think it was Darksiders 2. There was a trophy related to Darksiders 2 that you can only get by doing something online. Well, when they shut down the online servers, you can't get that trophy anymore. Now, that's just a trophy, but imagine the entire game. Like, what the fuck?
I knew Inarius would be driven to interfere, believing that it was about him. He saw himself as a savior, piercing hatred's heart of hell.
Inarius believed it was about him, but it was never specifically said to be him. Alright. All them Fortnite kids, yeah, I know. Like, even performance is affected, it's all because of online only. Everything about it is just online only. Negatives. All the events and parties and all that cool stuff, that would be 100% in the game if you still had optional online. There's nothing that would prevent any of that from happening. So it's all negatives by forcing it. Right now, can't connect to the servers. Exactly. Like, people buy the game and they just can't connect, or they get, like, DC issues, and all that kind of stuff. Like, they pay their money for it, and they have everything, you know, on their end is good, but you can't play the game you paid for because the devs made that choice. And it's like, wow. Alright, so I gotta go up here. Like, there's just, again, literally no positives for the consumer. Not a single one. Kind of crazy that way. Like, there's always pros and cons to everything, but there is literally not a single pro to having online only. None. On the consumer's end, again, on the company's end, it's all pros. I mean, there are cons of people not being able to play, but say, haha, you already bought our game, fuck you. So I guess, like, the only con is PR. Alright, get you. Guessing, I think up top would be the side area. The last tumor is, right? That would make sense. Nice, you're in. Awesome. Big boy. Let's wait for him to rush back over here. Going pretty far, but it might still lead to a tumor.
So I locked the gates to hell. It was only a matter of time before Norris would discover what I'd done and come demanding the key.
These guys locked down. And the big guy will be here. Was this the way for the tumor or not? Yeah, I've gotten lucky with the queue. I haven't really had any issues. I really haven't had any issues at all in terms of, I'll say, stability. You know, I've gotten in queue with no wait time. I haven't had any DCs. I mean, there was the one at the end of the stream, but because they were shutting down the server. I'm just having the issue that, you know, obviously being online, you get stutters and stuff. Like, that's just an online thing. So in terms of stability, I'm actually good. So far. But that's the thing, you never know when you're not going to be good. Like, it's crazy that, like, think of it this way. This is how bad it is. The more popular your game is, the worse the performance will be. Because there will be longer queues, more server issues. So it's like one of those weird things, like you want your game to sell well and have a bunch of people playing. But if it sells well and has a bunch of people playing, then you're going to have a bunch of problems. Like, how is that not obvious? Like, you know what? That sounds like a bad thing. Why is it that we're being penalized for having a bunch of people playing? Probably shouldn't do that. Exactly, they got so much money from sales, so they don't want to get more servers, yeah. Platinum shop? Exactly. I haven't even looked at the shop yet. Not at all. I never will. Let's see. So we're going there. Haven't gotten really anything. Well, we'll see. Close stats, frozen, vulnerable. So close and vulnerable. That's not better than that. And it's not better than that. So still a no. Exactly, just costumes, yeah. Which I do appreciate, if they stick with that.
Refuse to give me the key.
Big
You
if.
stand in the way of the Savior. The holy blood in your veins should be boiling.
Nothing you do will change the future I saw.
I create my own destiny. And this prophecy of yours is just a small part of it.
Okay, now it sounds like a big baby.
It is wider, beyond comprehension of ungrateful spawns like yourself.
He's like, no, Anarius, you're not part of the prophecy. Fine, I'll make my own prophecy. I'll show you. Can't even see them while playing most of the time. Yeah, I know. You want your cool-looking character in like the main menu screen when you select your character, of course. That's where, like, eventually, you know they're gonna go with the whole like Path of Exile route, where at least in terms of cosmetics, you're gonna have like trails that you leave when running. You're gonna have like shiny armor, where obviously at some point you're gonna get pets. Like they're gonna go like all out with like the cosmetics. Which again, I'm still fine with. Speaking of Path of Exile, for instance, in that game, you kind of had to buy a stash tab. I had to buy it. Like, it's just so rough only having one stash tab, and you have to pay for it with real-world money to get more. But then they have things like the effects have, like, your skills have different visual effects and all that. I see them doing that for sure in this, because that's cool as hell. And that would make me want to buy something. I still wouldn't. But like having an aura around you with like blood and stuff, like that'd be dope.
The high heavens will welcome me home, where I belong.
I wish it would be true, Father.
Anarius, you're never going to be accepted, bud. Telling you that right now. You are never going back to heaven.
Curse this place.
Kind of a dick.
I'm being followed.
Wonder if they were going to fight like some sort of spider monster. I mean, just tentacles, but still. And spider vibes. Balance's Sanctum. Okay. Oh, I wonder why they're giving us a healing well. Hey, Lilith's Lament.
How fitting it shall be your grave.
Thank you for now. You guys. Yeah, they're just so powerful and tanky and oh, so good. I don't think my health even went down yet. It may have like barely ticked down. But between your barriers and just evading shit.
Need more time.
lost some health. Get the heal here. Oh god. There's a bunch of poison on the ground. Bye-bye. Oh, I had to do one more. Okay. Nice legendary. Just leveled up twice by not even doing the first mission, by saving and restarting. Interesting. I know, like, you know, sometimes they have issues, like, the only time I got disconnected, it saved my gear, it just didn't save, my experience. It could be kind of like the opposite there, where, like, it saves the experience, and then, like, it has, like, an issue, and then gives you the experience again or something. Let's see what we got. Damage over time, distant, and vulnerable. Again, I could take out this, legendary aspect, but, like, the vulnerable's nice. I want that, but like the dot is only okay. That's just not worth taking that out for. Close and regen versus vulnerable. I still rather close and regen. Sword. Crit damage, slow, overpower core. I mean, the core damage is nice, but it's not made up for with those other things. Same thing with that. Okay. Look like it did both? Yeah, so again, that's the server probably having a hiccup and then giving you double experience. So again, the one I have right now is actually pretty fucking solid, because it has 2 ranks of Barrage, that's all I care about. But the crit chance is nice, and the ability damage from Dex is nice. What do you give me? Overpower, Penetrating Shot, which I'm not using, Lucky Hit, Dexterity, okay. Making an enemy vulnerable. Oh, it's the same skill as the ring, where making enemy vulnerable has a chance to give me crit chance. I wonder if you can use that twice. Like, that does it... I'm guessing the same skill doesn't stack, but what that means is I can take it off of this and put it on something else. And then when I replace that ring, I can do the same thing, so that's nice. Okay. Then we level up. Alright, let's take a look. Again, we have so many options here. I think I'm going to lean towards a crit chance increase. Let's just go through them again. Crits heal us. Don't need that right now. Crits speed us up. Don't need that right now. This is one of the crit options. So after I use my poison trap, the enemies that are hit by it and knocked down take more crit, or have high crit chance. But that's only against them. I think I can get more of a everybody one later on, but that's an option. Weapon Mastery gives me just a bunch of different increases based on the weapon I'm using. This gives me crit chance with imbue skills. So this is definitely number one from what I've seen so far. This one for sure. Because that means when I imbue Barrage, it gives me... It'll be 9% by the end of it. Crit chance per arrow. So that's nice. Increased damage to enemies that are poisoned. That's another option, but I kind of want to lean towards crit chance right now. Energy gain. Here's the other one. When I use a poison trap, it increases crit chance against vulnerable and crowd control. So where this one is only increasing crit chance against the people that are knocked down, this one increases crit chance to anyone who's vulnerable or crowd controlled, which means everyone that's knocked down and anyone around there who's vulnerable and crowd controlled. So this one is going to be better than the other poison one, but this... Where the hell is the other one that I just... Oh, this one is going to be active more often. And it's only 1% chance less. And this is always, and that's 4 seconds. Okay. Alright, so it's between those two then. I either get 3% crit chance for my imbued skills, or every time I use Poison Trap, I get 4% crit chance. We'll just say always, just to make it easy. So this is more crit chance, but, you know, it's for only 4 seconds. This is less crit chance. It's only for the skill, but still. The way I'm playing it is I'm putting Poison Trap down going through and then popping Barrage. So no matter what, I'll probably only get one cast of Barrage with this. I mean, if I spam it, I'll get more, but it's playing the way I play. This is just one cast of Barrage. So yeah, I'm going to go Precision Imbuement first. Although to be fair, Poison Trap actually has a quicker cooldown than Shadow Imbuement. So theoretically, I would be doing this more often. And since I am usually wasting one imbuement on a dash, I do only get one cast. Long term I'm getting them both, but which one would have more uptime? It's such a minor difference too. It's only be a 1% difference, but still. And obviously if I take Death Trap, then that means both Death Trap and Poison Trap are going to give me this option. This is interesting. Which one would have more uptime? 4 seconds, so I pop the trap, dash through, 1, 2, 3 Barrage. Would I get a second one? And let's just time it. Oh, you know what? I don't even have to time it. I can just take the skill and then, like, you know, take the point out. But I'll just time it into my head anyway first. So, starting from here. We're gonna go. Okay, that was a complete clusterfuck of button presses. But I think I can get 2 in there in time. So you know what? I think this will give me 2 barrages. So now I'm assuming we'll see the icon. So I'm going to take this. And when I put the trap down, it should show me this. And hopefully I don't fuck up the button press this time. So I go, bam. Okay, it's not there. This was at 4 seconds, which means it took me 6 seconds to do all of that. So the question is, does this pop when I lay it down or when it activates? When it activates. So I'm within 1 second of getting 2 barrages out. So there's a chance this gives me 2 barrages. So yeah, I'll take Trap Mastery first then. Sure. Again, no matter what, they're both going to be good. I'm just trying to see which one to take first, which one has the best uptime, whatever. Alright. Oh. What the fuck?
Who did this?
I have done all that was asked. The pain is gone now. This was a just punishment.
What the fuck? This was her fucking...
A stronger man would have refused Venard's bribe.
Oh my god.
Nerel. Nerel, is she safe?
Yes, she is safe.
Our meeting is no coincidence. I came here to help. Will you give this to her for me? I should never have taken it. It's so dark. I have repented. Do you think I was too late?
No, not too late. The light has come to carry you home. Do not see it, friend.
Yes. Yes. I see it now. They have come.
Alright, that was an awesome bit of storytelling there. So let's see if there's dialogue here so I don't talk over it.
You didn't
Alright.
need that armor to prove your worth, friend.
I fucking knew the mother was going to do something like this. That's why when she said, oh, he's just going to atone for it, I was like, oh, really? So he's just going to, you know, pray and maybe whatever, serve the people, whatever. No. she forced him to get into an Iron Maiden suit of armor. So an Iron Maiden is that thing that is it's a like a coffin that has spikes in it. So an Iron Maiden suit of armor. So he's all impaled with spikes, but then he's still fighting with us. So that was what she made him do to atone. Holy shit. Now obviously, yes, what he did turned out to be like really bad. Like he took a bribe, which, you know, it's a sin, obviously. But it turned out that that sin led to the death of many because he took a bribe. But yeah. Yes, he's still in the armor. He's dead. Like this is the Iron Maiden suit of armor. I love this visual of the blood there. Like I don't know why, but that just like sets the tone. Like he was in there bleeding so much that his legs filled up with his blood. That's just dope, man. That's awesome. So yeah, she forced him into that Iron Maiden to atone for his sin of bribery. Rip, buddy. Bleeding to death, yes. Alright, so the one we have right now is nice, honestly. But nothing, like, insanely amazing. 4% damage is good, don't get me wrong. Increasing imbuement skills is nice. So this has a potential to be a really good upgrade. Let's see. It's actually less resistance to elements, okay. But it gives us damage reduction, okay. Subterfuge. That was Concealment and Poison Trap. So we swap out increasing our imbuement for increasing Poison Trap. Which again, okay, fine, whatever. Thorns. That actually works pretty well with our build. Trap skill damage. Okay, so this is going to increase our trap by a good amount, as well as give us thorns and damage reduction. Nice. Now for the kicker. What is the legendary effect? When hit while not healthy, so if my health is below 80%, a magical bubble is summoned for 4.5 seconds. While standing in the bubble, players are immune. Okay, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Sadly, I got the low roll in the seconds there, but it's going to give me immunity for 4.5 seconds. Every 90 seconds. I have to stay in the bubble, but I mean, of course I'll stay in the bubble if I'm immune. Fuck yeah. We'll take that. Alright. Bam. Awesome. So now, our trap. Let's just look for fun. Doesn't matter. Shadow 246. Trap 2600. Shadow 282. Trap 2300. Yep. Obviously a good trade-off there. But then the other stuff is more important. And again, we got the high-end roll on Thorns. I got the max Thorns there. So that's cool. But then the damage reduction, low-end sadly, but hey, damage reduction is nice. Alright, sweet. And then we have this, which I'm planning to take that off of. And that one we can just get rid of. Okay. And that was fucking cool, man. I really like that. Just sets the tone for the world and the religion, you know, how strict the mother is, and of course she's the mother. They all follow her.
I will not ask again.
You don't need to. I saw a vision of the king lifted from my corpse, under the watchful eyes of the great serpent in my sanctum. If you are chosen as you say, it will come to pass.
The Great Serpent, which is the one who gave him the prophecy. Is it really the Great Serpent, or is it like a statue of it? Curious. I'm envisioning whatever the fuck it's called from God of War. The giant snake thing. Lilith, are you here? So many bodies. He was a necromancer. That's the army of the dead, I'm guessing. Oh, okay, so that's the circuit right there. Alright, this is Rathma. Lilith's Blood Petals, uh-oh. When Narius killed him.
I don't know if you would have chosen to stand beside me in this new world, Rathma. But I would have saved your place, just the same. And now, all that you might have been has been stolen from me. Stolen. This key unlocks more than the doors of hell. It unlocks our path to the future. A future made possible because of the price you paid. Your sacrifice will not have been in vain.
Well, she got it then. Act 1 close to completion. Alright. She's all the way back out here, right? Because she's not going to be in the world map. Or is she? Oh, wait, is she in the world map? She is. I can just fast travel to here. Well, I might as well go back to here to deposit our shit. Alright, we're keeping that for the effect. Storing that, and everything else is being salvaged.
Nice.
Alright, and that is it. Alright, so going to her. I'm here. Who's all here? Us? Vigo wanted me to give this to you.
Vigo.
Sometimes he voices it, most times he doesn't.
Oh. He was a good man. And Lilith? Was she even there? Did you meet her?
Already gone by the time I arrived.
There is more. I can see that.
Lilith took a key to hell off Rathma's body.
Then it was all in vain. She's the only one who got what they wanted.
Neyrel. She came seeking the Haradrim of legend. Seeking hope. She found neither. But her part in things was far from over. In truth, we would need her more than she needed us. Didn't seem that way at the time, though. For anyone. Inarius proved to be just as unreliable as I'd feared. His self-obsession had driven him to murder his son, Rathma. And from the corpse left behind, Lilith had taken a key to hell. Where would she use it? We could only depend on ourselves to find out.
You got a ring, okay. And we completed Act 1. There we go. Alright. Ring. Cold damage, crowd control, regen. So for me, only regen and crowd control. A little less than the close enemies from this one. And again, I could swap it with this, but it's just... I don't want to... It's still not the one I want. I want one that has like good stats before I take off that legendary effect. Now, of course, we now have 2 of the same effect, but still, it's just not worth putting it on that one, unfortunately. Because the cold damage won't help me. I really do feel like if we get a second imbuement, it'd be poison. Although I'm torn, honestly. I keep debating between the two. And we might actually test it out soon, honestly. Maybe over the next few days off stream I can test out which one I would want and have a plan set for it. I'll hold on to it. I don't think we'll use it, but just because, again, you don't replace your accessories too often, I'll see. Like, even if I did use cold, I guess it might make up for the difference. Yeah, but, you know, whatever. Alright, again, that was Act 1. So which one of these is Act 2? I'm assuming that one. That one, yes. Okay. I know right over here, somewhere around here is an aspect that I really like. I could unlock that. Which one is it? Did I write down which one it was? I think it's one of these 2. Let me debate what I want to do here. How do I do this? Collections, aspects. Wait. Where did we unlock this? Oh shit, we unlocked an aspect in that dungeon I didn't know about. Becoming injured while crowd control. Oh no, that's the one we did. Okay, never mind. That's what I did do. Okay. So I know it's for my class. Which one of these was it? So it's great. You can see all the aspects, and you can also tag where they're at. It's just awesome. That was one of them that was kind of... That's down there, though. There was one, like, right here. Was that one? That one. What is that? This one. Killing a vulnerable enemy grants energy regen. So this will be... Yeah, no, I don't even need that, honestly. No, we got so much energy regen from our shadow stuff. So I don't need that. Okay, I just noticed I wrote that one because, again, I wrote down ones I saw that looked good without thinking about it yet. Just the starting stage of, oh, all these look cool. And I saw it was pretty close. This is another one. Basic attacks, attack speed. I think that was relatively close as well. But yeah, I don't need to rush to either of them, so that's fine. Okay. I just wanted to see. So this is the one here that changes, wait, no, where is it? Which is the one that changes penetrating shot. That's another test. At some point, I want to start testing penetrating shot. But again, it's really not going to be great until I get the skill augments it. I think it's like nowhere near us. There it is. Yeah, it's all the way down here. So it's not even Act 2 or 3. So yes, I could rush that. And again, I genuinely could if I decide to, but right now I'm not going to. Alright, so let me just remove that. There. So let's go ahead and move into Act 2. Go ahead and deposit this stuff. Some stuttering here. Alright. This is all server side right now. That's what that is. And online only. Yay!
Came about nicely.
Okay, so head up to you here. To Donan, and that's where Lowrath went. And a horse, mind you. You know, those things that we don't get yet, and apparently for a while. That's one thing I know people are bitching about. They hate how long it takes to get a horse. That's why I think it happens like late main story. Whereas everything else is, in a good way, it's locked out by your level, like the potion upgrades and stuff. It would have made more sense if horse was locked out by level 2, but whatever. I might yoink this really quick. I want some gambling. Yeah, especially because someone's doing it. Oh my god, frames. Oh shit right now. This is terrible. Find their loved one before time runs out. What the fuck does that mean? I clicked the wrong button there. I fucked that up. Oh, I have to stay in the thing for that. So we're not gonna get that. That's a shame. Oh, we got it. Oh, nice. Dude, the second I show up, I do so much more damage than them. Oh, they're only level 10. Well, he's 33. Quality of the potion is locked by the quality. Oh, yeah. The quality is locked by level, and then the quantity is renown. Yeah.
I'll be seeing
so
you.
Technically, quantity is locked by you know, progressing the main quest. But still, I think it makes sense. Like you still get rewarded for doing what you want. You can just do side stuff, and you can still get, like, you know, higher potions. Let's see. I mean, convenience sake, movement speed's nice. I'm only losing a little dexterity. I get armor and the convenience of faster movement. Do I really care about that? Yes. I mean, I wasn't really losing much of anything. I lost the tiniest bit of ability damage, which I'm sure is like 1 damage. For a whole 7% faster movement. Yes, I am so fast. Probably a placebo, but I swear I actually feel how much faster I am. It's only 7% faster, but I swear I feel it. Oh, that was my ring there, where it made that barrier. Sure didn't seem like it lasted 4 seconds, but maybe because I walked out of it. I haven't been paying attention to it, but again, when I'm laying my traps down, I should be getting a lot. Well, right now it's not a lot, it's 4%. I'm getting more crit chance against the people there. Which again, then just stacks with my precision. Oh my god, okay. Server. Oh my god. Might get DC'd. This is just taking a dump right now. We already in a new zone, so this is where we're going to start doing what I said I recommend everyone's original plan to be when they start playing, in terms of side content versus main content. Do as much side content to unlock the potion capacity, and then stop. From there, definitely first priority, do any dungeons that have aspects you want. And then after that, like Altars of Lilith, obviously always go for. And then just do side quests that are along the path. But once you unlock that potion capacity, stop. Because you don't want that much experience. We'll start doing that now. Oh man, there's a decent amount of hitching here.
Light's blessing. If you have needs, check in with the Watch Commander.
Mm-hmm. Oh god. Another town? There fast travel? Should be with all this stuff here. I got a stable. There has to be a fast travel here. Where the hell is it?
And what is the problem exactly?
Let's see. We get. That's new. Armorer, no. Where's the armorer? Blacksmith. There no fast travel? Maybe it unlocks when we do the quest?
I'm looking for a Haradrim named Donan. An old friend of his sent me.
At this hour, I'd wager he's in the keep. Check with the guard at the door.
Hmm. I have an urgent message for Donan.
He's upstairs in the Great Hall with his son. Keep it quick.
That text. Right. Stone mural. In honor of the great Haradrim mage, Donan and the brave druids, Arida and Nefane, who vanquished the demon Astaroth and ended the days of Ash. Okay.
Dad, I need to be out in the field with the other knights.
Why the rush, my boy? You know, I found some of my old Horadric tomes. Stay here, and we can go through them together.
I can take some with me. We have a visitor.
Actually, I just remembered looking at the time. I think I want to make some ribs tonight. So let me look up. I think when I slow cook them, I think it's like 275 for 2 hours. So I might have to put them in right now. So there's going to be a little bit of freezing. Obviously, when I alt tab, the frames drop. The computer might fuck up a bit too. Another boneless, so that probably makes it cook quicker. But I think like 275, 2 hours. Boneless short ribs. Yeah, give or take. All right, so I'm going to throw in some ribs, which means I'm also going to be seasoning them, so maybe 10 minutes here. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll continue for the next like hour and a half here. Alright, let's get back to it. Bam. Bam. Alright.
This discussion is not over. Is there something you need?
I have a message from Lorath.
Wow.
See, I thought he was coming here himself.
There's a name from another life.
Oh, he rode off to
Has
see
the old
him.
man finally come down from the mountain?
With a warning. An ancient evil walks the land. The demon Lilith.
And you know this how? Did you and Lorath discover something of interest?
Perhaps this is all connected to what you saw, Father.
Yes, I was just getting to that. There was an incident at my estate. Probably best if we discuss it there. Go and have a look around for yourself. I'll meet you shortly, and then we can talk more. As for your request, get to Bracestag. And be careful. Stay close to the other Knights Penitent.
I will. Don't worry.
Unforeseen visit. Okay. Again, we don't have a fast travel in this area that very clearly looks like a main town. Don't understand. This way. Alright, so where are we headed? Up here, so we'll go through here. There is a side quest, but again, for now, at least today, I won't even do side quests yet. I'll have to see like which dungeons I want to do.
Walk in the light.
I know there were a few, but I think they were... Oh, actually, they were generally around here. I know there were a couple like up here, but there were some like nearby, so we might actually get some done pretty early next time.
Spare some kindness for an old soldier?
There you go.
Ah, thank you, Wanderer.
What's that going to be about? What's your story?
I was wounded in the days of Ash. I touched the demon's flame, thought I was being brave at the time. I can still feel the fire dancing across my hands, burning the skin away. Everything hurts to touch. Except coin.
Oh yeah, conveniently. Alright. Die all you want. More reg. Ooh. You ended with snakes. Firebreak Manor.
Welcome to Firebreak Manor, traveler.
I'm here about the incident. Donan gave me permission to look around.
Incident.
That was all he said.
I must be referring to his study. Something unsettling transpired there.
Anything here? Yes. Book. The First Forest. A Guide to Skullsglen and Cal Dora. Hefty tome entitled A Guide to Weights and Measures of Ancient Occasion. Letter to Donan. Donan, I know losing your wife has been hard. Do not let that grief blunt Yoren's potential. You cannot shelter him forever. He must be free of his own. His faith in the light will shield him. From the Reverend Mother. Filled with a woman's garments, seemingly untouched for years. His wife died, and yeah. Able to cultivate alchemical instruments. There's an elixir to cure insomnia. Okay, to his study. Why is Lilith blood petals here? Stack of papers bearing the title The Fall of Astaroth appears to be unfinished chronicle of his battle against the demon. Oh, let's see.
This can't be. I know who you are.
And I know you, Donan. Old, tired, each day a struggle to live up to your own legacy.
What do you want with me?
Astaroth.
She's dead.
Astaroth cannot die. Not by your hand. What have you done with him?
Away, demon. I deny you.
You have grown so frail. I can make you the hero you were.
Return to the darkness from whence you came. I said away!
Oh, he actually resisted her. Oh shit. Those other two people were Lowrath and I don't remember the third one's name. At least, actually, you know what? No, it doesn't have to be because we read that there were two other people. It doesn't have to be Lowrath.
Signal hall.
In fact, it's not. That's not Lowrath because we know what Lowrath looks like. Alright. So she came looking for the demon that they defeated, saying that he can't actually die by their hands. Okay. Okay. Come to me. Nazar is. Nazar or something. Vampiric, but you can't help yourself that much. Oh, there he is helping with us. Alright. Because when we were reading the journal, they said that he was giving, again, it wasn't necessarily evil texts, but, you know, texts that the other guy would not have been fond of, like, The Apprentice or whatever reading. So, I'm kind of thinking, like, you know, maybe he was working with the demons or something, but sure looks like he resisted them.
Goat men. They've never dared come so close to the estate before.
Perhaps they were drawn by Lilith's presence. I saw a vision of her in your study.
What do you mean, a vision?
I don't fully understand how, but it isn't the first time.
Full of surprises, aren't you? No wonder you caught Lorath's attention. Well, now you understand my predicament. The daughter of hatred in my own home. She must be furious I cast her out.
That painting on your wall, who are the others in it?
Why do you ask?
I saw the nearest
Lilith seemed to
statue.
leave after seeing them.
Nafane and Arida, the druids who helped me slay Astaroth. Yes. Yes, I think you're onto something. I resisted her, so she might question them about the demon next.
Yep.
There are knights stationed in villages near the druids. If Lilith passed through, they must have seen her.
Assuming she walks like normal. Hey, here we go, fast travel, good. Been so long I forgot it showed you on the map, so I'll have to like look for it. Alright. Crowd control armor. Both of those are nice. But I don't need that. I mean, crowd control duration is nice idea, but as we talked about, it's just very minor. 4% increase is like 0.2% or 0.2 seconds. Stat, intelligent, attack speed. Obviously, want barrage. Alright. Side quest, but we're not picking it up. We have 2. Search for evidence of Lilith. Okay, yeah, for both of those things. I'm pretty sure... Let's go into here, because, again, I'm pretty sure this is where one of the aspects that I want is. And we have to run through here to get to there anyway. There's just so many, I don't know. See which ones. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna run through and we'll see him if we see him. Yeah. Have to level up. A little bit of the rubber banding. That's because there's a player there. I mean, you can just tell when players are nearby because of the issues. They've been outside that one instance recently. It was very stable. But again, that was when the players showed up all of a sudden. It does not seem like the barrier stays up for 4 seconds. It seems like it's 2 seconds. Come to me over here. Gotcha. There's no dungeon shown by the unlock yet. Damn. I'm pretty sure it's in this area. that unlock anything? Still no. That is a waypoint, though. Let's hit that up. We want waypoints. We gotta still have the town. Nice, a big town because it has a stash to it. Go ahead and do this. Side quests. Otherwise, all the normal stuff. So yeah, big town. Let's go ahead and deposit these 3 jewels. Hello, camera. Well, this is a bug. Let's see. Wardrobe, stash. They haven't shown us anything. Let me just walk to the right for a few seconds, because it should unlock the map, hopefully. See if there's a dungeon there. Or not,
The
can't go
lower
that
city
way?
is closed to travelers.
Okay.
The father invites you to enjoy the city proper.
Interesting. Let's go left a little bit. For that part of the map, hopefully. Here. All archers. Alright. Oh, it knocks them back. Doesn't do damage to them now. Nope, still nothing. But this is like the least amount of map being shown to us that we've seen so far. God damn it. Good portion, let's go left. Said don't do all side missions. Yeah, don't do all the side missions. Again, the reason for that is because once you hit level 50, you get very little experience until you unlock the next tier of difficulty. And you can't unlock that next tier of difficulty until you beat the game. So if you do all the side quests before you beat the game, you'll hit level 50 and thus not, like, you know, gain any more experience. So I would recommend doing enough side stuff to unlock the potion upgrade in each zone. But yeah, just don't do all the side stuff, just because there actually is a penalty for doing all that. Which sucks, but, you know, at least now I know. That's where you get all your experience from, is the side stuff. So the problem is leveling up too fast. Let me collect some of these. The other guy seems to be collecting them. That's good. There we go.
Need more time.
I don't think I even like attack dude at all. Let me do everything. Alright. Really? There's nothing in here? So is it here maybe that I saw the dungeon I want? That's weird. This whole zone has no dungeon. I leveled up too. So right now we're getting the increased crit damage for 4 seconds after we pop our trap. Our crit chance, increased crit chance. Nope. No parties. Thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, if I go south here, see if it unlocks that part of the map. Got an event. Stop inviting me.
Be careful!
There we go. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying.
I'm not ready.
Okay, they're gonna be alive. Good. That's the only thing I was struggling with, how to go back and forth between both of them. Get him killed, and I'll probably summon a boss. Oh no, no boss. Alright, so again, just trying to unlock this zone here. Come on, map. You can do it. Nothing. Okay. Very odd. Ooh, our first treasure goblin. Hell yeah. I can't get close enough to him.
Time to recharge.
Knock him down. There we go. Oh man, he just got out of that.
Need more time.
Oh man, he once again just got out of getting knocked down. This fucker. There we go. And he didn't even give me good loot. Wow. Just one rare and then a bunch of blues. Well, that is shitty. This, cellar. This cellar's gonna give me just as good loot, if not better. Did they nerf that? That was either like really terrible RNG or they nerfed the goblins. Which should not have been the case. No reason to nerf treasure goblins. I know the patch before I started playing made it so they spawn less in PvP zones.
You there! Please, help us get out of here! We came here to purge this evil, but
The more
now
prefects they have, the higher the chance of legend. That makes
I
sense.
can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
We can't do it alone.
They're here! You ready?
The only way out of this is to fight.
I just cannot keep these guys alive at all. Yeah, both times I had this event, I couldn't keep them alive, even though I'm doing like crazy good damage. They all just go to the people and not me. Poison just dominating me. There's so much damage I gotta keep taking out of those poison pools. They're giving me what I do to everyone else, just a bunch of poison there. Alright, let's see. Oh, wow. I have not looked at loot this whole time. Anything decent. Dash, strength, lightning. In terms of movement speed, cold resist. I mean, either way, they both don't matter. This one would give me movement speed when I evade and more armor, so fuck it. Throw that on. No. Crit damage, crowd control, frozen, basic, no. Dot, vulnerable, overpower. No. Distant, chill, overpower, close. So the close is nice, but nope. Slow shadow. Finally, strength, armor, intelligence. No. Alright. Whole lot of nothing. We got way more from that. Yeah. Fast travel, where we're going, okay. This is Braystag. Is where the sun was being sent. Stolen artifice. So still nothing shown. Search for evidence of Lilith.
How is sparring and training with dummies supposed to prepare me for fighting ghosts?
The Knights Penitent think they understand what's out there. Think they're lights enough to face it. They're in for a shock.
Hastily painted protection ward guards the home of this door.
Wood will bend like grass in the wind when the
Rare
spirits
book,
arrive.
amongst other knights'
Physical barriers
possessions.
alone will not be enough.
And your talismans and dirt scrolling will give the dead greater pause.
You picked a fine time to visit Braystag, Wanderer. The whetstones are singing. Hearts are pounding. Sweet music for a red day.
Donan sent me.
At least you're not another knight penitent.
At least. It is us who will protect this village with our lives.
Let it be.
There is an ominous fog uphill. Mad spirits emerge from it. They'll be here shortly. Are you here to help us ward them off?
I seek a demon who passed through.
So, that's what it was. Well, this day keeps getting better, doesn't it? The demon went uphill to Erida's domain. But unless you want to join the spirits, I wouldn't go there. It's best you stay with us.
I can lead you to Erida.
Out of the question.
I'll be safe. Donan puts his trust in this traveler. So shall we all. Tell me when you're ready to move.
Mind what lurks in the fog, and return as soon as you can. Donan will have my head if anything happens to you.
Alright. Let me unlock the map pretty quick. Here. Okay, what's happening? Why are there no dungeons being shown? That is totally wrong. There's no way there's no fucking dungeons in any of these areas. I'll unlock this last part and see. And right here. That is blocked out. Okay, what the fuck? Whatever. So I have them all written down where I wanted to go. I just didn't like actually write down where they're at yet. So I'll have to do that later. But I'm pretty sure there's a dungeon like somewhere around here that has something I want. I don't know why no dungeons are showing in this entire area, because this is the old area. The second we go to the new one, none of them are being shown. Very weird. Like, it's not like it's turned off. It's alright, though. Need the main story a little bit longer today. Did we spend that skill point? Yes. Alright, Yoren. Let's go.
The roads are thick with fog, so the fastest route to the hills is east, through the Weeping Cairns.
Alright. We're in here. That's so laggy. Oh my god. Okay. Come on.
You look like someone who's seen the world. Hope I can do the same one day.
What's holding you back?
My father. You've seen how he is. I need to persuade him just to let me leave the bloody key.
Come on. Find the entrance.
Are those bodies over there?
What was that sound I just heard? Oh, just gold dropping. Alright, so we can go up top. Might be up here. Kind of seems like it is. Especially we're following the bodies.
I recognize these people. What could have done this to them? I see the entrance to the cairns below. There should be a path to the east that will lead us there.
Alright. Gonna be all the way up and around.
It looks like roots pushed up and broke the cairn apart. Does this have something to do with the fog spreading in the hills? That's the entrance to the cairns ahead. Wait, why is the passage blocked? It's sealed, but there's writing. They look like old druid runes. The Song of Wind, the Howl of... Oh no, they're coming.
Hurry.
All right.
So another defense.
Ale dugro ani dola nohre do. It's a chant. The chant will open the way. Light, protect us. Hold them up.
Of course. Just one? Come on. I want groups to spawn. Super inefficient. I should spawn in 1 or 2 here. There we go. Finally.
It worked. Something's rousing the spirits from their rest. We should make haste within.
Okay. Good with this. To the Weeping Cairns.
Yet, Erida's absence gives me greater concern.
What is this?
This chamber is just how my father described it.
You've never been here?
Only through the stories he told, though none involved the restless dead.
Alright.
Erida would not have barred the path of the dead like this. The spirits should be free to roam within the earth.
Lilith.
Strange. The door is locked with an earthen seal. What was it my father said about this? Ward stones, that's it.
If you bring me one from the nearby cairns, I think I can open the way.
Was that over here? Yeah, okay. Everybody! Oh, I thought it blew up. There's the second one. This is a something that we're doing here. This. It pitched him, didn't drop the crack there. Okay. Anything from that? Damage, stats, no. Okay.
Leidal Hal il Oskal. Oh, that did it. Maybe this will ease the dead. It's a start, at least.
Nothing here, oddly. Okay.
Demonic markings.
Lilith's been here.
Something's written on the altar. By stone and root, by tears and pain, we bear this flame that must remain. Dead eyes stained with ash and ember, cursed are we who must remember. Ah, an elegy written by Erida. This is a memorial to all who died fighting Astaroth.
First are we who must remember.
The weak perish. All ash forgotten.
Wait! We are not your enemy!
Get over here. Swoop up from me.
Lilith. She must be bending these heroes to her will. Erida would never stand for it. Unless... Oh, something has happened to her.
We don't know that yet. Come on.
Alright, this gives a little more thorns. DR to distant. Concealment, I don't need. A little bit of armor. I lose max life and dodge chance. I'll keep what I have. Close, chilled, crowd control. It's not going to replace that one. I'm going to replace this one. 'Cause that's close, vulnerable. No, and then crit damage. Nope. Okay. I'm not sure that's him casting those ice things or not. Dexterity, caltrops, energy. A little more dexterity, but no, it's not because you're throwing all stats. Less dexterity. We don't need energy and caltrops. Alright.
This must be the cairn of the elders. So much defiled. Demonic scars upon their grave and druid runes to rouse the dead. These runes, the delicate touch. This is Erida's work. Why would you be aligned with the demon?
I have seen others fall under Lilith's control.
Erida was sworn to keep the dead at peace. What do we do?
We'll need to stop her.
Right. Solutions are found ahead, not behind, as Father says.
Well, on the exit. It's a no fight. Okay. Wait for something. Ancestor Heights. Alright, so find her. Just anywhere in this area. Okay.
Did you hear that? Something screaming in rage ahead.
One area not shown on the map that could possibly be where she is. Yep, that's exactly where she is. The one spot that wasn't shown on the map. Clochi.
That was one of the revered dead from the cairns.
Returned to the worms. May they find rest.
Arlo.
Did you think we'd so easily join the dead, lad? How did you find your way up here?
Through the cairns.
Through them? Mighty brave of you. And mighty foolish.
What happened?
Erida came through with a horned woman. Not her normal company, to be sure.
Ah. Lilith.
They headed towards Solitude, the top of the hill. The sound of Erida's Talharpa carried with the wind. And then, this madness began. If your aim is to follow them, you won't get far with all this fog. It seems to be drawn to the risen remains. We spotted others in the hills before this one tore from the earth.
Yeah,
I'll stay here and protect these two. The fog is too near to leave them undefended.
The stones defend us, lad. I remember when you were still
I'm staying, Arlo.
stubborn like your father. That will keep you
Arda
alive.
came for a visit. Dad gave her
She
salt
thanked
and
him,
water.
then went on
She
her
thanked
way.
him, then went on her way.
I wanted
I wanted to go with.
Help her
Help her
sing
sing to the dead, but Dad didn't let me. Said we share the hills
Said
with the
that we
druid.
share the
Her
hills
work is
with
not
the
our
druid,
work.
but her work is not our work.
Oh, they actually read that. I didn't realize that. Okay. Well. And I'm hating the fact that we're not seeing the dungeons. And we can still do some side quests. Let me just finish today with some side quests here. We can do side stuff as long as, until we unlock the potion capacity. Pick up these two. How can I ease your sorrow?
My family, they live in Korbach, over in the Strand. Things there are dire. Not enough food to go around. I came here thinking to earn some coin, maybe send some food back to them. But I can't afford to leave work long enough to visit them. And I don't make enough to move them here. Oh. Would you have it in you to take this to my son, Targa? I know he and the others need it more than I.
Worry not. I will take care of it.
Alright, so just take that to someone. Bag of foodstuffs. There's another side quest up here where I can also get rid of all this. You need aid.
Aye. A thief named Darcel snuck in with the knights posing as muscle. Took something of mine. A bairn was born healthy a fortnight ago. Praise the Galoran fire, but the mother is weak. Darcel stole the runic charm I placed to heal her. Bastard probably just
Why
wanted
would he
quick
do that?
coin. He may have condemned both mother and child. Deal with him and bring the charm back.
There's still a charm, potentially just for money, but it's gonna kill the baby and the mother. Interesting. That's where that is. And where's the other one at? We haven't been there yet. Alright, well we can roll up here, see what this is. The next area over, okay. Let's go deal with the charm thief. These two. Here we go. There's the runic charm. Okay. There was something to interact with. Oh, stop. Okay. That's all that was. We'll just go turn this in, and then I have to look. There's no way. This is like 3 zones that have no dungeons. there's definitely dungeons here. We're not going to do them throughout the end of the stream, but like I'm going to have to look. This is crazy. Unless they're locked out by like this whole fog mechanic, you gotta clear the fog, which I doubt. I brought the charm.
Ah, you've returned. Thank you. I knew I could rely on you.
37. Salvage. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our last point in the crit increase when we drop our trap. Bam. We'll probably continue with the next crit increase for our imbuement skills. Okay. So, I wrote down the aspects here. I am pretty positive, so let's see. I wrote Expectant Might, Disobedience, Arrow Cheat. Disobedience. Down there, okay. Might. I can't pin that one, okay. This might be one of the ones, it says it's in Dry Steps, so it's going to be a story one. That might be why that's not there, but it doesn't explain why the rest of them aren't here. This one. That's right out of the zone. So we could go to that one. Obviously not today. So what is that one anyway? Your marksman skills have 10% chance to create an arrow storm at an enemy location. Yes. We're going to do that one. So anytime I use my attack, my basic attack or barrage, they have a 10% chance to create an arrow storm at the enemy's location. So it just places an AoE at the enemy. Now it's not a lot of damage. 700 over 3 seconds. Whereas my poison trap is... Oh yeah, it is a lot of damage. And I can have up to 5 of them up at once. Yo, that's going to be awesome, and that's right next to us. So... Oh, and now this is showing. This wasn't showing before. That's for Barbarian, though. So I don't know. I'm not saying for sure, but we might start by taking that next time. Alright, so what's next? We got Might, Arrow Storms, Expectant, right there. And I think Cheat is the last one. And they're all in that same... Okay, that's all the way over there. Oh, this is in like a different complete zone. Okay. What did I see? Expecting Might, Disobedience, Arrow, Cheat. That's all of them I saw. Really? Okay, I guess I was wrong. I really thought that there was some in this area. Like, where are we? What's this area called? No, this is Solstice. This isn't a different zone. Never mind. Alright. Rapid aspects and dry steps. We saw that as well. Where's the barrage one? I didn't write that down. Wasn't sure, but again, I have to... This, where the fuck is barrage? Oh, that's way down there. We're not gonna get that. Okay. So that's interesting, but still, is it really telling me that there's none? There's no dungeons in these 3 zones that we've been to? That's kind of interesting, but hey, at least there's one nearby. Okay, well we solved that. Otherwise, just for now, I will go back to main town here just for the hell of it. So, we finished Act 1, and of course now I'm doing a new pathing, rather than 100%ing each little zone we're in. Like I said, I'm only going to do enough side content to unlock the potion capacity for each region. So we're now here, and we're already about to unlock the skill point, and all we did was get waypoints do one side quest. So I mean, you get the areas discovered. They don't give you a lot because there's so many. You already get enough to unlock the first one easy enough, which is why we probably don't have to do many side quests at all. Especially because we just looked at it. There's like 3 or 4 side dungeons that we want to get done. So honestly, I probably don't have to do like any more side quests between the waypoints, areas, and side dungeons. That's probably enough alone to unlock the potion capacity. So we're gonna do that, and then just push the main quest because we don't want to overlevel, since you actually get penalized for overleveling. Like I said, it's not just the fact that you don't level up, but you gotta think of it in terms of the gear. The gear also doesn't level up. So, made up numbers here, but like if you're stuck at level 50 for, made up number, for 10 hours, that's not just 10 hours worth of experience you're losing. You're getting the same level gear for 10 hours, as opposed to getting the next, like, I don't even know, 10 levels worth of gear. So you don't just lose out on experience, you lose out on gear, and it's just really shitty. So good thing I found that out earlier rather than later. So we'll continue with that. I don't remember what we started today. I think we were at 32. So I got 5 levels just by doing this. But to be fair, that was at least half of Act 1, if not even more, that gave us 5 levels. And of course, it's going to require more experience to level up from here. So, you know, we still have 13 levels before we hit 50. We'll see how it goes. Again, I can always turn down to World Tier 1 if I really wanted to. I'm not going to be that concerned. Like, if we're like level 50 for a while, it's not going to be terrible. As long as, again, I'm not level 50 for a dozen hours plus. So that's what we're mitigating here. Otherwise, again, continuing to have fun. I'm probably going to experiment off stream, since I won't be streaming this for actually a fucking week. Wow, it's going to be a week before I play this again. God damn, it's going to suck. But I'll keep myself entertained by experimenting, because, again, I don't know if I'm going to be using an ultimate. I can test that out. I don't know if I'm going to be using a second imbuement, and if I do, which imbuement, because it's just so well designed. Like, everything has good synergy. So I'll experiment between having an ultimate, having a second imbuement, and probably even experimenting taking out dash, because honestly, again, the only reason I'm using dash is to literally dash. So, to move. I can just use dodge for that. I don't care about the damage, so I really could free up a slot just by taking that out, which is good, because that means I can give myself a second imbuement and an ultimate, and I don't have to choose between the two. But yeah, I'll entertain myself by doing that, since I won't be streaming this for a week. Which means, I mean, we did just level up, so I definitely should not level a full level here, but again, with how much experience you get, you might. But yeah, this has been fun, man. I haven't even looked at Paragon board yet. I have no idea what it is. We won't be hitting that for a while, but when the time comes, see how that goes. But this build really is just really, really fun for me. I'm just thoroughly enjoying it. Tons and tons and tons of vulnerability, which just in and of itself makes enemies take 20% more damage. But then I get bonuses against vulnerable enemies, which is great. Right now we're doing 2 different forms of crowd control. We're slowing enemies and knocking them down. To be honest, the slow is really only hitting like one person at a time, so it's really just the knockdown, which is why the poison trap is so important. But hey, it's a form of crowd control, which is another way of getting extra damage due to stats. And then of course today the big thing was Capstone, which is the crit chance. Like I said, I am not a crit build right now. Our base crit chance is less than 10%, but we were still critting every 3 or so weaves between basic attacks and barrage. It really was like 2. Like, I do a basic attack, barrage, and then we were already having our crit modifier maxed out. So it shows how often we were critting then. But now we're starting to enhance that by getting crit passives. So, like, this has been fun layering different, not really strategies, but like adding more and more to the build. I really enjoy that. You know, I've played ARPGs, several ARPGs, many ARPGs, and I found that I don't enjoy builds that like stagnate. And like to me, this is so obvious to say, like no shit, but lots of people enjoy it. The best example is like the spin to win. Like the spin to win, you get your build going, and then your passives basically slightly enhance it. It's like, okay, well now I get 5% more damage, 5% more damage, and that's the entire game. Like you have your spin to win early, and then from there on out, like you're not really doing much else. You're just getting stronger, but you're not like, you know, adding new things to it. And for me, I found that just to be kind of boring. Now maybe I'm cheating because we're not really adding new things per se, but like just ignoring crit chance, and now we're suddenly focused on crit chance. You know, at first kind of ignoring crowd control, like we were working towards it, but we weren't really benefiting from it. Now benefiting from it, so which means we want positioning, like, you know, it just keeps me more preoccupied. So this build for me is just really fun, and it continues to grow. Again, technically speaking, it's not changing just because we're caring about crit chance, but just one more thing to pay attention to. So it's a nice progression, at least in terms of focuses on stats and things. Obviously, we can't focus too much on stats because, you know, just the best gear is the best gear. But still, before, crits weren't too important. Now they're more important. So it just continues to grow. And this is just me. It just feels so, so good. And let's not forget that potentially, with this capstone here, I could completely change my build. If I get a cutthroat skill, which is a melee skill, this would be fucking awesome. Yes, attack speed is great, don't get me wrong, because it's really good, but the 20% increased damage against crowd control enemies, dude, that would be amazing. So I could just completely change what I'm doing, whether it's, again, taking, for instance, the obvious choice, Twisting Blades, which is just bananas, because I'm not sure if it's an aspect or what. I know the idea behind the Twisting Blades build is you're doing crazy good damage, but it also gives you, like, stupid cooldown reduction for all of your skills. Like I said, I don't know if it's an aspect or what, but every time this hits an enemy, it reduces cooldown for all of your skills, and that's why everyone's using Twisting Blades. It's just bonkers. So I could see myself doing that, or I just go ahead and take one of these melee-oriented skills. I think Invigorating Strike had some interesting things, yeah, with crowd control and stuff. So again, even within this, I could potentially make some tweaks to the build, which would feel different, and just, you know, enhance things a different way. So it's great. It's just really, really fun. This is definitely for me. I'm really, really enjoying this. So we'll see exactly, you know, what we're doing here in Act 2. We have 2 different quest lines to do at the moment. I mean, they're both finding survivors of that demonic battle, but it's a nice teaser because, you know, the whole thing is they slayed this demon, but Lilith told us the demon's not dead because they couldn't kill the demon. The question is, what did they do? We'll find out.